Okay. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Will's doing some spring cleaning right now. So pay no attention to the giant pile of clothing behind me that you will see in just a second. I am at peace. I am fine. Out of sight, out of mind. It's a little better than it was, I will say. Anyway, it's an art installation. Yes. It's an art installation called My Life is a Mess. It's a metaphor. Honestly, though, it needed to happen, so it's good. It's good. We'll take it. My closet got clued. He has so much black clothing. So much merch that from him and everyone. It's just black. Anyway. What Amanda Seals Mediason are you bringing them in stream? No. Sometimes my stream titles might be confusing because I have a limited amount of characters that I can use. And I spelled synagogue wrong. Ooh, hold on. Let me fix that. No, I'm watching a quick little interview with the two of them. Mehdi-san would probably say yes in the future, though. I would be embarrassed to interview him because he's such a good interviewer himself. He just has such a masterful command of the interview. So many times we're right at the character limit. I know. There's always so many things that we have to talk about and only so many characters. Nosferatu trailer. We can watch the trailer. Indeed. So I have some news. And that news is I've gone back to the gym. Will's training me. Today was miserable. I was on the phone with Cutie Cinderella trying to walk at an incline on the treadmill. And every 2 seconds I'd be like, okay, just hold on. Okay, so anyway, my cardio is so bad, you guys. It's so bad. I can't tell you how bad it is. And then I told her, I was like, we should do a yarn episode where Will trains us at the gym. And Cutie goes, I would kill myself. She goes, that's the last thing that I would like to do. Is Will a good trainer? He's the best. I mean, he's been doing the gym for God since he was 14, 15. But he also has a really good understanding. I know I call it like the Will Neff School of Medicine and School of like really everything. Will Neff School of Science, Will Neff School of name a thing. But he's very good. He's very, very good. He's very patient. He's very focused on form. And so he doesn't let me do a rep unless my form is perfect. He uses the gym as self-medication for his mental health. Yes, he loves the gym. It is his favorite thing in the world. Did you see Sam coping with yarn withdrawals? No, I didn't. What was she up to? BR, thank you for the 21 months. This is what life is, you guys. Life is just getting back on the horse and then falling off the horse and being trampled underneath it. And then getting back on the horse and then being riding off a cliff's edge and then getting back on the horse. It's just over and over again. I don't know how people consistently do things. Like I was an athlete back in the day, but in my adult life, when it comes to fitness, being healthy, it's just a never-ending series of, oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm not good. Oh, I have fallen off so hard. Oh, man. Looks exactly like me and Cutie. She fucking nailed it. I don't think I've ever looked better. Also love the obnoxiously large Band-Aid that she has on her face. You know that she got total reconstructive facial surgery. So she went in and said, change everything. So that's why she was out of commission. The one on the right, yeah, I like that Cutie's hair is just, there's just space. Her hair is so powerful. Her hair is so big because it's full of secrets. This is her Caroline impression. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see. She asked for a nose job and they missed. Yeah, you know what happens sometimes. You get them next time.
Yeah. I'm gonna need your best Caroline voice impression.
Oh, she's doing the triple audio?
I don't know, but she goes a lot. So sometimes she does that. I don't know. Just like she guffaws.
I do guffaw.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like I could just talk about a tech issue. Wait. I don't. It's not working. Wait. The audio's not working.
Oh, she is reading. She is reading me filthy.
Oh my god. This was just working. Oh my. This was. Oh my god. It was just. What's going on?
It was just working.
What's going on?
What's happening?
What is going on?
I love how in chat people are just typing Will's name. Because I'm always like, Will! William, what's happening? Something's happening. Ah, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Christ. My acting coaching did pay off. I'm very proud. My pupil has become the master. She said Will next. Yeah. It's always funny because you think like, how would someone do an impression of me? And then you hear them do an impression of you without even putting any thought into it. You're like, oh, I guess I'm pretty easy to, I'm pretty easy to imitate. False prophet, thank you for the 21 months. Farley in the background? Is he drowning in that pile? She did pretty solid, Cutie. Sam would be talking about something. She'd be like, hey, did I ever tell you about the time that I peed in a Hobby Lobby? Like, she just comes in with the most Sam story like that. She'd be like, yeah, one time I was at church and I realized that I didn't have pants on. And I didn't know what to do, so I just kind of like took a Bible and covered my lap. Yeah, so I think the yarn's gonna be back on Friday. Mama. Yarn will be back on Friday, and then I'm doing late night on Thursday, which is the same night as the presidential debate between Donald Trump and Joe Biden. And it makes me, the thought of the two of them back on a debate stage makes me want to lobotomize myself, rip out my brains, boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. You're going to cover it? Well, I won't be streaming on Thursday because I'll be doing the show. I'm sure I'll do a look-see poo on Friday, the day after, but wouldn't it be nice to be excited about political races again, about presidential candidates? Maybe one day it won't be between two fossilized monsters. Don't care. Voting jank. It's one of those things where unless you are like a sycophant of either Donald Trump or Joe Biden, doesn't matter what your politics are, everyone is exhausted by it. They're like, why are our options these old ass men? Like, put all the politics aside and just the fact that here we are again in the worst Groundhog's Day ever, stuck in this loop of geriatric candidates who suck. America, God shed his grace on thee. Anyway, all right. What do I have for you guys today? We got some pop culture news. We got some not pop culture news. We've got maybe some film stuff and then some DLC. I streamed long yesterday. Yesterday was 8.5 hours. It's always like the day, because I know some streamers normally do 8.5 hours streams, but it's long. The next day you're like, here we go. Doing it again. Back at it. It's an amazing time when one of our presidential choices is running so they don't die in prison. Love it here. What movie did you watch half of last night? No, I actually watched House of the Dragon. Okay. Let me give some brief thoughts on House of the Dragon. Who is anybody besides Rhaenyra, Daemon, Aemond, and Olivia Cook? Who is anyone else? And who are they? What do they do? We like don't learn anything about them. We have no interior life on these characters, and then their deaths are the crux of an episode. Like the twins would have hit harder if we sorry. Maybe well, okay. Anyway, so it is giving Brayden, Braylon, Jaden, Aiden, Braypin, Bramaden, This is what happens when there's almost a 2-year gap between seasons. That, but also this show simultaneously rushes and drags. Are you rushing or are you dragging? Both. Both. Give us the dragons. The show is called House of the Dragon. They have leaned into the dragon element. We don't know who anyone is. We don't really care. The main characters, like the main queens, the bad bitches of House of Dragon are very like, like, I want to do evil, but I don't want to do evil. And I just can't decide. Fine, give us the dragons. Show us the dragons. But yes, the 2-year gap in between shows kills us. How many of you are going to have to rewatch Severance before season 2 comes out? Like, I now rewatch seasons before I watch the second season. I did that with Invincible. I did that with, oh my God, Blood of Zeus. Anybody watch that show? It was like 4 years. Suddenly there's a second season of Blood of Zeus. I'm like, okay, I'm fucking down, but gotta go back and rewatch season 1. Same with The Boys. There's a guy that recaps seasons if you're interested in that, of House of Dragon or like just shows in general. They need to do the anime thing and give everyone a different hair color. They need to do, here's what they need to do in House of Dragon, okay? They just need to identify characters by a physical marker. So like, oh yeah, the uncle husband. Okay. The freak with the eye patch. Great. Got it. The twins. Okay, cool. I also have to say the fact that, and now I'm going to try not to do spoilers. What happened at the end of episode 1 of House of Dragon, which was like, oh my God. They didn't even mention that child's name. Nobody knew that child's name until the hand, Mr. Hightower, finally was like, yeah, he's my grandson. I care about him. Says his name. We're like, oh, that's his name. Nobody knows who this kid is. I don't know. It's just okay. I still am enjoying it. But there are things that are frustrating about it. I know that kid was in the episode earlier, but do you see what I'm saying? Where like the fact that his name wasn't even mentioned the next episode, as it was like, oh, until grandfather hand like made sure to mention it. I'm so glad other people struggled to identify the characters. I thought it was just me being facepalm. No. They just introduce so many characters every episode, but we don't really we don't spend time with them. We don't get those important moments so that when there are dramatic scenes, they hit harder. The twins are a perfect example of that. And you knew leading into that whole thing that it wasn't going to fucking work. You're like, okay, this is obviously this is going to be the crux of this episode. But I don't know. Like there have been shocking moments in House of the Dragon, but it's missing that rawness that Game of Thrones had where anyone could fucking die. And also deaths like sucked the life out of you. It was a gut punch, just jaw dropping. That's what this show is. Okay. So I know it's not Game of Thrones. It's in the world. So give us more dragon. Okay. I think we would all sit back feeling well fed if we got more dragon. Anyway. Still enjoying it. Like I said, remember guys, it's okay to criticize things. When I criticize things, it can mean I'm still enjoying it. So if you're like, but House of Dragon is the greatest show of my life. It's incredible. Why do you hate it? I didn't say I hate it. I'm just pointing out things that are bothering me. Okay, I'm going to switch my playlist here. Yeah. So that's what we watched last night. Went to bed again way too late. I didn't even stop streaming though until 2 a.m. So much for the going to bed at 2. The actor who plays Kristen Cole had to restrict comments on his Insta IRL because psychos were blaming him for characters. Well, look, it's not surprising. There are too many people who cannot separate the actor from the character. A tale as old as time. Tale as old as time. People lacking media literacy. The actor who played Joffrey, Jack Leeson is his name. He pretty much quit acting because he was so deeply despised. People would come up to him in real life too and scream at him and harass him. It is worse than lacking media literacy. Media literacy is the term that it's just the thing that we are referring to. It's also like a weird parasocialness. It's people who are unhealthily obsessed with fictional characters, and it bleeds into their reality. Like they just don't know how to be normal about consuming media. Do you know what I was just reading too? Anthony Starr, who plays Homelander in The Boys, has been saying that it sucks, that it bothers him how many people come up to him and expect him to be a raging psychopath. And he's like, yeah, I'm Anthony. I'm not Homelander. I was just reading an interview with him where he was talking about that. He's like, people come up to me and like they approach him with thinking that they're approaching Homelander. According to a lot of behind the scenes reports, he's indeed a raging psychopath. No! Really? Oh, that's one of those that I'm like, I don't want to believe it. Okay, but you know what I mean, though. The difference between him being an asshole on set and then people thinking that he's Homelander. There's a reason he's not getting cast in a lot of other things, allegedly. That's a bummer. He's a really fucking good actor. He's not just fictional, they do it with sports as well. Fans think that they have some sort of ownership over actors and athletes. Yeah. That we need to chill. I would desperately want to see him play other characters. I hope that doesn't affect him long term. Wasn't he just... I swear I just saw him in something outside of The Boys. Anthony. It's not Anthony. It's Anthony. Oh, yeah. This movie Cobweb. Did anybody watch this? I forgot he was in this. I actually enjoyed this. It was kind of like Barbarian-esque, where I didn't know what to expect, and it got freaky. Was it the best? Was it like the best horror film I've seen? No. But it was I enjoyed it. It was fun. There's this. Ooh, The Boys actor Anthony Starr arrested in Spain for allegedly assaulting a chef. He was reportedly in the area shooting a film with Guy Ritchie, allegedly punched a 21-year-old Venezuelan man in the face twice during an altercation in the early hours of March 2nd, resulting in the man being taken to hospital by ambulance. Starr also allegedly smashed a glass into the man's face after punching him. Yikes. He received 4 stitches above the eye. Eey. The American Gothic alum was handed a 12-month suspended sentence for his crime and is required to pay the victim $5,500 within a 72-hour period to avoid jail time. In Spain, any conviction under 2 years is automatically suspended if the guilty person has no criminal record, which Starr does not. Yeah, method acting. Okay. So this is a Reddit post about that assault. Let's start by getting this out of the way. No matter what happened there and what the other guy said or did, there's nothing in the world that justifies drunkenly assaulting someone with a blunt weapon. Nevertheless, besides being attacked first, which was clearly not the case, dude shot the bed with this one. I'll explain further why this was incredibly dumb of him, putting aside the obvious. That being said, I'm sure the following questions are on your mind. So they're firing him, right? They're killing Homelander. No, ain't no way. Anthony, why this was incredibly dumb to do, putting aside the obvious, of course. Well, the situation could have escalated into something way more serious because hitting someone with a blunt and sharp object is no joke. Let's watch a bit of Starr's acting career, shall we? He's almost 50 years old and an acting late bloomer. He was pretty much unknown until The Boys. His most famous appearance was in a very short scene in Xena Warrior Princess when he was 20-something. That's about it. He wasn't cast in anything noteworthy until 2013, until Banshee. If you don't know Banshee, go watch it. It's an amazing show and how I started following his career. He does a tremendous job playing the main character, an ex-convict with violent tendencies, but who has his heart in the right place and doesn't stand bullies. Anyway, I watched Banshee and said to myself, I bet this guy's going to be cast in all sorts of roles from now on. He killed it with this awesome performance. But he wasn't. From 2016 until 2019, he wasn't cast in anything noteworthy. Just some TV show called American Gothic. One canceled show in 3 years. Yeah, that does. I didn't realize that he really has a pretty light filmography. Then The Boys was announced, and he killed it again. And here we are in 2022, his first major movie project, a movie by Guy Ritchie. He's finally there, getting recognition for his undeniable acting skills that were severely overlooked until now. And then he gets drunk in Spain and smashes a glass into a guy's face. I keep seeing these last couple of days people mentioning this video and how everybody... Wait, what is this?
What, did you all point at me?
I'm gonna say last.
Oh, shit.
Tough exterior, but a softie as well.
I'm gonna start sweating in a minute.
Yeah, and the germaphobe. Very hygienic.
Who's most like their character?
What, did you all point at me?
I'm gonna say last.
Oh, shit.
Tough exterior, but a softie as well.
Okay. That's one of those things where when you see this without the added context, it doesn't really seem like anything, but then you add that into the mix and it's like, oh, maybe he's not such a great guy. People were jokingly but actually seriously saying he's an asshole. I saw a lot of people coming with theories that he's actually a complete dick in real life and in his professional life. Some other guys said that nobody in the cast of Banshee could stand him. I honestly think people are reading into this too far. Okay, well, you literally did make a whole post on Reddit. Anyway, this is what always happens with with actors where I don't know, we have a fascination with how actors are in real life. And then when there are pretty bad stories that involve them, people then go off looking for every little clue to add to the pile of like why this person, why everybody probably hates this person on set. Anyway, that assault is pretty terrible, and I don't know. I mean, I like him as Homelander in The Boys, but it's not like if you told me that I don't know. Like if I found out that Charles Melton had violently assaulted someone, I'd be like, oh, not Charles Melton, and immediately had to go cut up my Charles Melton shirt. No. Going and deleting every single VOD of mine where I was championing him throughout Oscars season. Otter D, thank you for the 5 months. And Ruby, thank you for the 10. It's revealed Donald Sutherland actually killed a man. You know what? Probably justified. Isn't that funny how we can do that? You tell me that Donald Sutherland killed a man, I'll be like, what did the man do? Anywho, yeah, that's a bummer finding that out about Anthony Starr. Look, you think you know everything in pop culture, and then you find things that you've never heard of. I will say that last Boys episode was felt like a return to form. Maybe the man had annoying vibes. Yes. This GIF you just sent just reminded me of the pile behind me. I had temporarily forgot about it, but now I see it again. That it's there. It's always there. Okay, let's start by going over. Oh, actually, since we're talking about The Boys, there's this little interview that. A little interview that Erin Moriarty did for a little place called the New York Times. Okay, so I just wanted to read this part because we had talked about this last week. Did you know Bob Barker had a daughter? Yeah, my dad went to prom with her. Okay. I think it's right here. Throughout our conversation, Moriarty used careful language, erring on the side of social commentary instead of revealing anything too personal. Her manicured nails were sharpened into metallic talons. Even her jewelry, a collection of chunky gold and silver earrings, and a chain-link necklace with a large heart, like a padlock, seemed designed to protect the wearer. Her caution is understandable. Despite the critical stance taken by the boys on themes like toxic masculinity and hero worship, Moriarty has found herself a frequent target of online harassment. I saw a meme yesterday about her that had like 130,000 likes on Twitter. Just the same shit. I'm like, guys, come on. Move the fuck on. Moriarty has found herself a frequent target of online harassment. From internet fan spaces to an episode of Megyn Kelly's radio show, the topic is always the same: her appearance. She left Instagram in January to try to escape the growing vitriol, but she expected the worst. So the difference between someone like Erin Moriarty and Kylie Jenner, who recently on an episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians cried to Kendall Jenner about how mean the internet is and how it feels like the Kardashians are frequently at the top of the list of women whose looks are discussed by people online. And obviously the hypocrisy and the lack of self-awareness with the Kardashians calling out the internet for obsessing over their appearance when that's how they've made their entire fucking career and have sold, each of them has an empire of their own. Kylie herself has $1 billion+ empire on selling products but hiding the fact that their bodies and faces are surgically enhanced. So yeah, if you use this $50 lip kit, you're not going to get those lips. If you use this Spanx, you're not going to get Kim's body. But that's not going to sell. That's not going to sell the commerce. Anywho, difference between that and this is, and of course I acknowledged with the Kylie thing that the it's not right that the internet is so cruel. And Kylie in particular, you know, she's the youngest. She wasn't asked to be born into this family, but she has still benefited largely off of doing what all the Kardashians do. Erin Moriarty has nonstop been the target of a harassment campaign over the fact that she looked different in season 2, and it has just been nonstop. And it didn't stop at, hey, Erin Moriarty looks kind of different, like just noticing it. No, it turned into what it always turns into online, which is just an absurd amount of vitriol over nothing, over something that like should not, like she is not deserving of all of the nonstop hate and people just criticizing her and refusing to talk about anything other than her appearance. Sejong Sim, thank you for the 5 months. Okay, so here's what she said. For a few months, I thought my career was over because there was so much attention brought to something that I was told to never address. She thought her career was over because the internet was being so cruel. What an insane thing. Not her being insane for thinking her career was over, but her being in this place where she literally didn't do anything and felt as if it was all over. Can't watch any interview with her included without a flood of mean comments about her. Yes, it'll be like that. It will be like that throughout her career. That's the shitty thing. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if like it's been 2 fucking years since season 2 aired. And people just will not leave her alone. And she, again, didn't do anything. I think that's something that you realize as a woman in public spaces, as a public figure, is that you will never be left alone, ever. Like, it comes and goes in waves. Like, I guess I'm speaking as a streamer, but you'll never fully be left alone. They'll just trail you from place to place. Women in nerd spaces specifically are so abused. Oh, God, yeah. Oh. Didn't do anything? Didn't she have 3 or 4 nose jobs to the point she has no nose? Oh, are you her doctor? I see a nose right there. I also like that you think that her having a nose job, which how do you fucking know she had a nose job, means that the harassment of her is warranted. That's a fucking insane take. I hope that if you're like, if you ever get anything done to your face and then, I don't know, you're not a public figure like Erin Moriarty, but if people decide to fucking harass you for the rest of your life, you'll understand that that is an insane take. Yeah, is that a crime? Why do you care? But don't you love that though? How it's like, oh, in this person's mind, she committed what amounts to a crime for changing her appearance in an industry that nonstop criticizes women for their looks. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Truly. You're never young enough. You're never pretty enough. Your boobs aren't perky enough. Your nose isn't small enough. you have one wrinkle. Oh, but if you do something to fix your appearance in an industry that is all about appearance, oh, then somebody online is going to be like, yeah, no, you deserve death threats. You deserve to be killed. Good Lord. Oh, God. Okay. Alrighty. At first, Erin's fears seemed to be coming true. The paparazzi began stalking her, and the online commentary about her looks went into overdrive. She deserves that, though. She deserves being stalked, being harassed. Not her work being talked about, but what potential work she's had done being the only focus. Dragon on me. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. I was really worried about her for a period of time, said Karen Fukuhara, who plays Kimiko in The Boys. Nobody is bulletproof, even though I think she's close to it. Behind the scenes, though, Moriarty had amazing support from Amazon and her coworkers, she said. Most male actors don't have to put up with this shit, Kripke said, adding, if you can't be kind, don't watch the show. In Toronto, where The Boys is mostly filmed, she and other female cast members gather routinely for what Fukuhara called estrogen nights, meetups in which they discuss their industry experiences, relationships, and what it feels like to be on set as a woman. And online, something unexpected happened. Women began messaging Moriarty to share their own stories of harassment and abuse, and Moriarty said that those voices encouraged her to re-engage and return to social media. I had left it on a note where I'd explicitly said that I had been heartbroken by the comments, she reflected. Now I'm not heartbroken, I'm galvanized. And she has plenty worth readying for. Moriarty is slated to star in True Haunting, a horror film about the family involved in the first televised exorcism. Great, sign me up. The Boys, meanwhile, has already been renewed for a 5th season, which will be its final. She also turns 30 this month, and although she said she has long felt psychologically creaky, she's eager to embark on a new chapter that builds on what she's learned over the past year. The Hollywood career that Moriarty admires is that of Frances McDormand, a fiercely private actress who immerses herself in her roles and essentially disappears outside of her obligatory appearances. I had to find my own relationship with work that lacked codependency, that involved finding a genuine motive to stay in the industry, she said. It's been confronting, but it's been liberating. What is it with talking about women for half a second that brings out deranged chatters? It's an inability to go through life without feeling a burning hatred for women in 100 different ways. Truly. Because a lot of these are the same people who will then, like, talk about a woman over the age of 30 who's unmarried and doesn't have children, that as if like she has wasted her entire point of existing, that she's a spinster, that she'll never have children, she'll never have love, et cetera, that basically if you're over 30, you're dead as a woman. You might as well be dead. The female stars did a Wired autocomplete interview and all the comments were about how they looked. Wow, I'm so shocked.
Hey, we're the cast of The Boys and we're going to answer the most Googled questions about our show. There's nothing in it.
Oh wait, there is.
Did Starlight join The Boys?
Yes.
She's British?
Yeah. I was like,
She's a
can
part
we
of The Boys
reveal?
now.
Yeah.
Is Homelander pure evil?
Whoa.
Wait,
I think
you
he's
vote
a
no?
flawed
human being like all of us.
I do think that like
She's
he is
Australian?
pretty freaking evil, but I think it's because he's
Oh, you mean the YouTube comments? Yeah. Because a woman's appearance is the only thing worth talking about. That's what's most important. I thought you meant that they were reading comments on this episode of Wired. Alexis, thank you for the 4 months. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, YouTube comments. Yeah, I don't read YouTube comments anymore. I don't read Reddit. I don't read YouTube comments. Largely have stayed away from Twitter comments. They really have just become a cesspool of the most nasty fuckers on the planet. Thank you for being so patient and explaining the issues women face. Leftist guy from a very conservative family, so I never had a lot of these conversations growing up. I am from a liberal family, and we also didn't have these conversations growing up. It wasn't until I got older and was examining my own relationship with this world as a woman and as a half Asian woman, but who's, you know, the halfness doesn't matter. Like, I am fully perceived as an Asian woman and all the negativities that have come along with that. But it took a lot of like my own understanding and looking at all of these things to come to, you know, and then of course like reading feminist works, et cetera, et cetera. But I didn't have these convos either. Like, I remember the first time that I talked about my experience being an Asian woman, and I think I had maybe written a blog post or something about it. And I was at home and my aunt, my dad's sister, was visiting. And then we had a really long conversation, and she basically was like, I've never really talked about my own experiences in the way that I just did. And my dad was amazed to hear just kind of like this grasp that I had on, you know, on explaining my existence and how I've been perceived. And I don't know. It was just like I think it was a really surprising conversation because we just had never talked. We had never talked about things like that. The comments make me regret learning how to read. Yeah, you just got to be dyslexic. Then you'll be good. Yellow, what's up? Yellow. So my mom always answers the phone. Yellow. Okay. Well, this is the thing that always it keeps me young. Twitch keeps me young while also just crumbling my body and mind and soul. This was truly a brief part of an interview, and I was thinking to myself, oh, I'll just quickly cover this and then I'll move on to the next thing. And then there's just always the worst takes. The worst. Always happens. You're like, oh, never mind. Not much. Yellow, not much. How about blue? Yeah, all right. Let's move on to, let's watch this clip. So this is Mira Murati, who works for OpenAI, and here she is talking about AI. Prepared to be very pissed off.
I think it's really going to be a collaborative tool, especially in the creative spaces.
Okay.
Where
I do too.
Yeah, more people will become more
There's some
creative.
fear.
Some creative jobs maybe will go away, but maybe they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Oh.
If
Oh, maybe your job should go away because maybe your job wasn't needed in the first place. God, this always reveals the truth at the heart of these tech assholes. They'll be like, yeah, it's so great. It's so collaborative. This will help people. But ultimately, these people didn't deserve their jobs in the first place. That's what it is. That's what it boils down to. It's such an ego. It's such a narcissism. This is not somebody who works in a creative capacity. She is not a creative person. She is not out here spending her life working in the creative arts, and to have such a short-sighted, demeaning view on these creative jobs that she doesn't give a fuck if they're taken away because she never understood the importance of them in the first place. And additionally, what do you mean that these jobs weren't needed? How do you think you trained your AI in the first place? How do you think you continue to train your AI? Where did that come from? It didn't come out of nowhere. Who were the people in those jobs that you're so condescending to? Who were the people who created that work that allowed your AI to train and produce the shit that it's producing?
if the content that comes out of it is not very high quality,
I forgot that this gets worse.
If the content that comes out of it is not
Content.
very high quality.
And again, all these people look at art as content. They have no care for art because they just view it all under a capitalistic lens. It's just content.
But I really believe that using it as a tool for education, creativity will expand our intelligence and creativity and imagination.
Such an asshole. Such an asshole. How dare you talk about a technology helping the creative community and trying to act as if this is a benefit to us when you, the person who are behind this technology, don't even have a basis of respect for that creative community. Cheek Destroyer, thank you for the tier 1. The shouldn't have been there in the first place is, like I said, incredibly indicative of how these people view the arts. They have no respect. They have no respect for the people who make art. They have no respect for art. So how can we trust that those behind this technology are not using it and will continue to use it to wipe out industries when this is the way that they view our industry, that they view the world, and like how they look at things. I'm waiting to see a clip of somebody who works for one of these AI companies who does not sound like such a fucking asshole, who is not revealing their true intentions. Every clip that I see, every interview that I see, I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is why we are concerned. We are concerned because of the people behind this technology. The people who are championing it, who have no regard for what is being taken and have no respect for the work of so many people that went into feeding this machine. Have you seen clips of Miyazaki reacting to AI tech? No, I have not. Anyway, I mean, I guess I guess them being so openly disdainful for art and for creatives is what we expect, what we know to be true, and they're just confirming it. Okay, wait. This is a presentation of an artificial intelligence model which learns certain movements. It looks like it's dancing. This is an example of fast movement that we had the model learn. It's moving by using its head. It doesn't feel pain and has no concept of protecting its head. It uses its head like a leg. The movement's so creepy it could be applied to zombie video games. An artificial intelligence could present us grotesque movements, which we humans can't imagine. I hate this! This is what we've been working on. Oh wait, isn't this what the meme is from? Is this the Miyazaki meme? Yes. Okay. I've never seen the origin. Well, intone. Every morning, not recent days, but I see my friend who has a disability. It's so hard for him just to do a high five. His arm with stiff muscles reaching out to my hand. Now thinking of him, I can't watch this stuff and find interesting. Whoever creates this stuff has no idea what pain is or whatsoever. I am utterly disgusted. If you really want to make creepy stuff, you can go ahead and do it. I would never wish to incorporate this technology into my work at all. I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. Look at the faces! Miyazaki! And right behind his head on the whiteboard says deep learning. Miyazaki just said, fuck you all. This is just our experiment. We don't mean to do anything by showing it to the world. Yeah, I understand. So what is your goal? Well, we would like to build a machine that can draw pictures like humans do. They are petrified. Petrified of Miyazaki. Yes. I feel like we are nearing to the end of times. We humans are losing faith in ourselves. And then the clip just ends. Wow. My friends, the worst thing she can say is no. My crush. I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself. Miyazaki, a pacifist. Also, Miyazaki just casually murders a room full of programmers. Damn. Yeah, I mean, if I presented something to Miyazaki and he said, I strongly feel that this is an insult to life itself, I would call it. I would go into I'd be like, all right, I'm packing it up. I'm going into the woods. It's time. I'm Henry David Thoreauing it. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. It's over. Man, I can't believe I now know where the meme comes from. Thank you for the bits. Henry David throwing. Yeah, I mean those the programmers represent a totally different world than from what Miyazaki has spent his life, his career's work in. There was no way that Miyazaki was going to react to that with anything other than how he reacted. Okay. We are going to read let's see. Let's talk about what happened at this LA synagogue yesterday, which is right in my backyard here in Los Angeles. Okay. Do I not have... Didn't I save... I thought I had something saved in... Maybe not. Maybe not. LA synagogue. Sure, Fox News will present a very fair and balanced view on what happened here. Violence erupts as protesters block LA synagogue.
Abhorrent violence breaking out over the weekend in Los Angeles after a group of anti-Israel agitators blocked the entrance to a synagogue.
Anti-Israel agitators, okay.
Fists flying in the riot police response. Chief correspondent.
Are they looking at the footage? Like, are they seeing who's doing the violence? It's just no, it's all about the Palestinian protesters. And important context that Fox News, but also liberal media and liberal politicians like Joe Biden and Karen Bass are leaving out of the picture is that pro-Palestinian protesters showed up to this specific synagogue because they were hosting a real estate event selling illegally occupied land. This real estate group called like Home in Israel was being hosted at this synagogue. There are 100 synagogues. There are 100 plus synagogues in Los Angeles. Los Angeles, full of synagogues. There's a reason that the protesters went to this specific synagogue. And no, it is not because it is a synagogue that is a home for Jewish worship. Of course not. But that's how the media and our liberal politicians will have you believe. Because they, over and over and over again, control the narrative by making any legitimate acts of protest out to be anti-Semitism. And it's so over fucking done at this point, and they just keep doing it. They keep doing it because it works. Because when you paint this protest where people showed up to specifically protest the selling of illegally occupied land, of stolen land, when you paint that as simply Jewish hate, then you control the public's empathy. You make this out to be that Jewish people are being targeted, that this isn't about Zionism. This isn't about protesting the state of Israel, the Zionist project. No, this is about anti-Semitism. And it, as we say, every time we see stuff like this, when you conflate acts that are not anti-Semitic with anti-Semitism, you weaken real anti-Semitism. And there is real fucking anti-Semitism that happens in this country. And you want to know who's behind it? The extremist right. White supremacists are behind the anti-Semitism of today in the United States. When Jewish people are violently harmed, when they are targeted for being Jewish, that violence is coming from white supremacists. White supremacists who are in Congress, who are Christian fascists and support the state of Israel. These are not people who actually care about Jewish people. So this was a flyer, this was from March 31st, but this is the same, I believe this is the same group, Home in Israel, but there are multiple of these events happening where they are auctioning off stolen land. And we're not talking about land that is in Israel, which is, of course, stolen land, but is right now the land that makes up the state of Israel. We're talking about the West Bank. We're talking about when Jared Kushner does a presentation on what Gaza is going to look like after they've totally wiped it out and built it into a gorgeous resort. Like, we are talking about illegally occupied land that is right now supposed to be Palestinian territory. And every time it's this shit. I'm appalled by the scenes outside of Adas Torah synagogue in Los Angeles. Intimidating Jewish congregants is dangerous, unconscionable, anti-Semitic, and un-American. Every time that President Biden and others in power do this, they not only make things more dangerous for Palestinian people, and we're going to get to the story about the psychopath who tried to drown a child a couple days ago, because they are listening to the words of people in media and politicians telling them that this is all terrorism. But every time they do this, they make it more dangerous for Arabs. They make it more dangerous for anybody who, anybody who's even just remotely brown. Like, this is what happened post 9/11. People don't try to get too specific with their hatred here. And they also make things, dangerous for Jewish people. Every time when you make out what is happening in Gaza at the hands of the state of Israel as the responsibility of all Jewish people, because all Jewish people support Israel. I mean, this is the narrative that they manufacture, and that Jewish people are synonymous with the state of Israel, then you make things dangerous for Jewish people to be conflated with the violence of the state of Israel. When you say that Jewish people are only safe if Israel exists, you make things more dangerous. And you also diminish the seriousness of real anti-Semitism when you call everything anti-Semitism. It delegitimizes it. Americans have a right to peaceful protest, but blocking access to a house of worship and engaging in violence is never acceptable. And it's always that the violence is coming from the anti-Israel protesters, when we know that this is not the case. A mob of counter protesters, of Zionist thugs who showed up yesterday, were beating up a videographer, someone who was there documenting. And they also beat the shit out of a Jewish anti-Zionist person. But yeah, the violence from Palestinian protesters is what is the narrative here. The coverage is so biased that white supremacists are saying here is proof that they control the media and the world by saying the crimes are so bad, but the media isn't reporting it because they're in control. I don't believe the world is run by Jewish people, for the record. Right. Like, this is where it gets super fucking dangerous and incredibly hairy and can lead people down the conspiratorial path. Ironically, right now, the state of Israel is the largest danger to Jewish people across the world, despite claiming to be necessary for the safety of Jewish people. Yeah, and for people who live in Israel, you know, I mean, it bears repeating every time. You cannot be safe when you live in a state that is violently occupying and controlling the people next door. The People's City Council Twitter thread has a good Twitter account has a good thread on this attack. Oh, will you link that to me? Totally insane shit. Yesterday in LA, crowds of fascist Zionists committed several felonies, violently attacking dozens of people, including reporters. Cops stood by watching. Well, that's what they always fucking do. That's what happened at UCLA when Zionist thugs showed up and were beating down on the student protesters. And even Palestinian protesters are being attacked. Now the president and mayor side with the fascists. That's liberal Zionism for you. Okay, so this is this was the advertisement for the event on Sunday. This is Film the Police LA, who does a lot of good work too. Yeah, but you won't see this being reported on. Of course not. I mean, it's the same story every time when you look at the headlines in mainstream media. When there is something when there's an incident that happens like this, and every headline is the fucking same, and they will bury the important parts halfway or 3/4 of the way down in the article. They'll tell you the thing that's really important to know, which in this case was that these protesters were specifically protesting this real estate event, but they'll bury that lead. And the headlines will always be like, anti-Israel protesters violently block a synagogue. Protesters clash as anti-Israel protesters, are outside a temple. And it's really important. It's really important to see through all of this. That when you read, I know this is Fox News, but like I said, this is also how it's portrayed in liberal media. And the statements from Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass and Joe Biden and other liberal politicians are very one-sided. And are just blatantly false in their depiction or in their, oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Of how they describe what happened. It's insidious that they're selling illegal land in a religious institution. Yeah, like, let's just think about that in the first place. They went to a synagogue to sell real estate That seems like not the purpose of what a synagogue is meant for. I think it was literally so they could easily paint protesters as anti-Semitic. Of course, that is the intention here. It is to make this about a war on Jews around this world. It's why Biden always says Jews are not safe without Israel. Why Israel says Jews are not safe without Israel. That Israel is a safe haven for Jews around the world, Jews who are being targeted daily by anti-Semitic protesters. That's what they've made this all about. Because at the end of the day, what sells this war is making it about religion, is making it about a targeting of Jewish people because of their Judaism.
Now to a chaotic scene in West Los Angeles over the weekend. Violence broke out between a group of pro-Palestinian protesters and supporters of Israel outside a synagogue. Video from the scene Sunday appears to show people yelling at each other, and there are reports of people throwing punches and using protest signs as weapons. Police in riot gear were called in to break up the tense situation. NBC News correspondent David Noriega has been following this story for us from Los Angeles. So, David, we've seen a lot of protests over the last few months, but how serious did this end up being? And have any arrests been made?
Yeah, Zinkley, I mean, this was serious if only because...
And I just also, in my personal experience from having gone to multiple protests over what's happening in Gaza, every single time there was violence. And I'm not saying that there have not been any individuals who are part of any of the protests that have gone on who have not engaged in violence. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying in my experience, every single time things started to get, agitation was happening. You had agitators showing up. The temperatures started getting pretty red. The people in charge of the protest on the Palestinian side always were doing their job to make sure that no one who was a part of the Palestinian protest on the Palestinian side was engaging with the agitation. It was always de-escalation. Do not engage, because that is what they want. They want you, or sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Zionists want the violence, and that is why, in my experience at these protests, they were agitating, because that then gets run through the media and makes it appear as if the bad guys, as if the bad side are the Palestinian protesters. Yeah, it's a way to self-victimize, and they also would do so knowing that the police who were at these protests weren't going to do anything to stop them. Like, how many videos did we watch from various protests around the country where the Zionist protesters, counter protesters, agitators were like thanking the cops, were clearly acting with this an impunity to any repercussions. Not engaging is always the strategy when you are a part of a movement like this, because they want you to violently engage.
because of the amount of attention that it's getting, including from elected officials at local, state, and national levels. Even the president posted a tweet about it, mostly because this protest and the altercations happened outside of a synagogue in a very...
Her opening state phrase, violent pro-Palestine protesters, Israeli supporters. The language is always very specific about who is perceived to be the violent force here. It's always violent anti-Israel or violent Palestinian protesters. It's the same thing how when they report on Palestinian death, that it's never specific as to who caused it. It's like, 100 Palestinians killed in blast or die by blast. A lot of times they don't even use the word killed. Die by a blast. Like I just saw this report. I think maybe actually I'm going to retweeted this. This is just a good example. Yeah, here. Gaza's water system destroyed by war is sickening its children. Whose war? Who is this? Who is this entity war? Don't you mean Israel? That's who fucking destroyed their water system. But again, it's the lack of identifying Israel as the violent force. The language is very specific.
Heavily Jewish part of West LA. Now, the
Family of
reason that there
5
was a
killed
protest
when
at that
building
synagogue in the
collapses
first
in
place is
Gaza.
because there was an event being held in the synagogue promoting real estate in Israel, including with participation from a company that has in the past promoted property listings in Israeli settlements in the West Bank. That is why protesters targeted this particular event. Now, it did devolve.
Like, thank you, at least, what is this, NBC News, for mentioning that. That they're like, oh yeah, the people were there, the protesters were there because this company sells land in the West Bank, which is an illegally occupied Palestinian territory.
Evolve into violence. The LAPD says that there were several physical altercations
they do
between
need to mention that
protesters
they are
and
illegal,
counter-protesters.
yes.
And there was one arrest of a person at the protest who was carrying what the police described as a spiked pole, presumably some kind of sign or flag.
Also, please mention who that was. It was an Israeli counter-protester who had a spiked pole who was arrested. Like, if that were a Palestinian pro-Palestinian protester, you know that would be mentioned.
Poll. The LAPD also says that it's investigating 2 official reports of battery. Now, in terms of violence, this is certainly less than what we saw during the battery encampment on the UCLA campus here in LA a couple of months ago. But again, in terms of the amount of attention that it's getting and any kind of violence around...
It's how they are specific, but then also not specific.
This particular issue is going to be significant and something that's going to get a lot of attention. Sinclair?
Always important reporting. David Noriega, thank you so much.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about this story here.
Force the heads of the 2 children on.
Okay, so this is a woman in Texas who attempted to drown a 3-year-old Muslim child in what is being investigated as a possible hate crime. Yeah, that's a hate crime if I've ever seen one. So the family of this child is Muslim and Palestinian, and they were at their apartment complex pool, and this psycho named Elizabeth Wolf tried to drown a 3-year-old child in this family. Here we go. Another example of how stoked fears of terrorism that is the responsibility of our media and our politicians has led to almost another death of a child. Let's not forget the 6-year-old who was violently stabbed to death. Let's not forget the students at Brown who were shot, one of whom is now paralyzed for life because they were wearing keffiyehs. Let's not forget the father in New York who was with his baby, and a psycho Zionist ran up and threw a hot coffee at him and was screaming obscenities because he too was wearing a keffiyeh. And when the keffiyeh is labeled as a symbol of terrorism, which it has been, like Van Jones on CNN said that it's the equivalent to the conservative flag. Who was it that just went on? Who just called it? Oh yeah, Jonathan Greenblatt. Jonathan Greenblatt, the head of ADL, went on MSNBC and compared it to wearing a swastika.
If they're wearing a keffiyeh, if you wouldn't tolerate it, if someone is wearing a swastika on their arm, I'm sorry.
No pushback.
You shouldn't tolerate it if they're wearing a keffiyeh. If you wouldn't tolerate it.
I mean, of course, this is MSNBC with Joe Scarborough, who has pushed some of the most vile atrocity propaganda. So anyway, you can see how actions lead to consequences. Actions lead to consequences. Words lead to actions. And the violent hate crimes that have occurred in this country since October 7th, targeting Arabs, especially ones who are wearing the keffiyeh, which has been demonized now, thoroughly. These violent hate crimes come from the fears that are stoked by people in power. And this is what leads to yet another attempt of murder of a child.
Buddhist, Christian, Jewish.
Today, Muslim community leaders and state lawmakers gathered in North Texas, calling for harsher penalties after an alleged racist attack.
I'm shocked and appalled by this alleged racist, Islamophobic occurrence.
Euless police say it happened on May 19th.
Do you know about
at this
Wikipedia
apartment pool off Highway
labeling ADL as an unreliable source? Yes.
360. Investigators say a Muslim woman wearing a headscarf was at the pool with her 2 young children when 42-year-old Elizabeth Wolf entered the pool area. Police say Wolf was very intoxicated and began asking the mother where she was from and if the 2 children were hers. Then Wolf jumped in the pool and started trying to force the heads of the 2 children under the water.
According to the mother, the 6-year-old son was able to escape, but her petite 3-year-old daughter was unable.
Investigators say bystanders were able to pull Wolf away from the children, who both survived, and that while Wolf was being arrested, she allegedly made statements about the Muslim family not being Americans.
The attacker reportedly shouted to a bystander woman who was calming the mother down, tell her, quote unquote, tell her I will kill her and I will kill her whole family.
Activists say the children have been left traumatized after the incident and that this alleged attack comes amid a rise in anti-Islamic hate. The Council on American Islamic Relations says nationwide, the number of complaints of anti-Islamic discrimination they received in the last 3 months of 2023 was more than double the total for that time period in 2022.
Behind these numbers are human tragedies, and children appear to be the prime targets.
Wolf has been charged with attempted capital murder and injury to a child. NBC5 reached out to her for a response to the charges, but Wolf hasn't answered. Activists are now pushing for this case to be handled as a hate crime, saying prosecutors need to send a message that alleged attacks like this one won't go unpunished.
Hate against one community is hate against all of us, and we can't sit around and let crimes like these become the norm in our great state of Texas.
Keenan Willard, NBC5.
Thanks for watching.
Absolutely just vile. Like that, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. So, wait, I think this is
the Council on American.
This is where we're at. So that's why, like, every time Biden makes a statement that equates Palestinian protesters to terrorists, or equates protesting Israel to anti-Semitism. When they do these things, when they target people who are wearing visible symbols of Palestinian resistance and just Palestinian culture, it leads to psychos like this woman here taking it upon herself to get rid of the problem. And now I'm specifically blaming Biden here because he is the president, but of course, so much of this vitriol comes from the right. Like, the right is much more clear-cut in their Islamophobia and in their stoking the fears of terrorism and of illegal aliens. And yeah, they do not mince their words. But Joe Biden and the liberals are also insidious in what they are saying. They just say it in a different way.
In Islamic relations, once 42-year-old Elizabeth Wolf charged with hate crimes
leads to.
After investigators say she made racially charged comments toward a woman and her children last month.
When you dehumanize people, it leads to violence. It leads to hateful people like Elizabeth Wolf acting violently.
At a local pool, they say she then grabbed a 3-year-old girl and held her underwater. Fox 4's Amelia Jones has the latest on this investigation. Amelia.
And the thing that's so frustrating is that everyone will be like, "Oh my God, this is so awful. We don't condone this. Hate has no place here." And yet they will continue to play their part in dehumanizing Palestinians and dehumanizing Muslims, which leads to this violence. Like the tweet by the ADL. This is a way for them to be like, see, we condemn acts of hate, so why can't you? It's like, oh, this is the hot dog meme. We're all trying to find the guy who did this. Like, where does this come from? You're horrified by reports that a Texas woman attempted to drown a Palestinian American 3-year-old after questioning the family where they were from, and you're glad this incident is being investigated as a hate crime. Do you think that this absolves you for your responsibility? That you are culpable in these crimes? Like, what do you think is happening over in Gaza? What do you think has happened to Palestinian people for almost 8 decades? It's the same dehumanization. It's the same dehumanization to justify treating them so brutally. For decades of dispossession and ethnic cleansing and violent actions towards this population of people. Like, that's where this comes from.
We spoke to a woman who witnessed this incident. She described to us how all of this unfolded. She told me the experience was terrifying, and she believes what she witnessed was a potential hate crime.
It scares me. It really scares me.
Emma Aziz takes her 7-year-old son to the apartment complex pool all the time. May 19th was no different, until Aziz heard another mother yell for help.
And she was like, "Help me, she's killing my baby, she's killing my baby."
That's when Aziz says she saw another woman pull the mother's 3-year-old daughter into the pool and force her head underwater.
That was like 10 seconds, but it feels like forever.
Aziz yelled to another man in the pool to help. She says that man pulled the girl away while another person called 911.
It was crazy. Like, I was shaking, you know, my son, they were there.
Yeah, at their
Everybody
home.
was like really, really.
At their home. That was also what happened to Wadia, the 6-year-old boy in Chicago who was murdered. He was in his home. Like, Palestinians are not safe in their homes in America. It's like, oh, we're so concerned with saying that Jewish people aren't safe without Israel. How about Palestinian people in Palestine and in the United States of America?
I mean, terrified.
42-year-old Elizabeth Wolf was initially arrested for public intoxication. Now she's charged with attempted capital murder and injury to a child. Ulyss police say this started when Wolf asked the mother where she was from and why she was speaking a different language to her children. Aziz says the mother was wearing a hijab when the incident happened.
The police were called, and as they were taken away, the lady told them that she was going to kill her and her entire family.
Mustafa Carroll with the Texas chapter of the Council of American Islamic Relations, or CAIR, believes this incident is a hate crime and it should be investigated as such. The Ulyss Police Department sent Fox 4 a statement that says in part, quote, "It is believed to be an offense that was committed because of bias or prejudice." At a press conference on Saturday, Carroll read a statement from the family. He says they're still struggling with the trauma of what happened.
We're American citizens originally from Palestine, and I don't know where to go to feel safe with my kids. My country is...
I don't know where to go to feel safe with my kids. They are originally from Palestine, live in Texas, they are American citizens, and they are not safe anywhere. Palestinians are not safe in this world. That is the truth.
Facing a war, and we're facing that hate here.
Carroll says an incident like this impacts the entire Islamic community.
Just like opening a scab on a wound, you know, it hurts every time it happens.
Aziz is also an immigrant who came to the U.S. from West Africa.
Like, I was giving my statement to the officer, I was weeping because it just dawned on me like this could happen to my child.
And for that reason, she plans to be there for this mother.
I just want her to know that, you know, she's not alone. You know, like people like us, if I see something like this, I'll stand up to it, you know.
Yeah. How the fuck do you get bail after trying to murder a 3-year-old in front of witnesses? Yeah, and her being on bail, does that mean that she's back in her apartment? In the same apartment complex? Man. This is what happens when you demonize and dehumanize. When you paint the hijab and the keffiyeh and brown skin as that of evil terrorism, then it leads to acts of violence. It's not hard to understand how this happens. Yeah. Just such a horrific story, but an indicator of a larger problem. Like, this is not a one-off. This is not a unique act of hate that exists within a vacuum. There was a clip I saw that clip of the Irish MP saying Netanyahu should burn in hell, and he said it with such passion that my respect for the Irish went up by 1 trillion degrees. I think I have it, actually, instead of searching through my Irish MP Netanyahu burn in hell. Let's see. I think it was this guy. Oh, fuck. Fucking Facebook. Let's see. God damn it!
I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell to see children.
What is this? Oh, Cinna, thank you so much for the raid. Did she do it? Did she get it done? What in the actual fuck? Oh, is that what happens when you do? She did it. She killed Mesmer. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing. It's Cinna the Impaler now. What a Giga woman. What a Giga woman.
And you hear the screams of people screaming.
This guy is so Irish and so
men, women and children alive.
amazing.
And the world stands by while
the way that he is saying all this and is so emotional about it, is it just like this is exactly how everyone should sound when they're talking about this. They're talking about what's happening to these kids. Yes, I'm gonna be sorry. I know this is a serious topic, but yes, I'm gonna be fighting Mesmer tonight when we get back into the DLC. I will be. I don't know if I'll accomplish it, but I will be taking him on.
15,000 children are being slaughtered.
He really means what he's saying. Yes.
Men and women and children. And it's unbelievable. The genocide that's happening. A child with no head. A child with no head. And the Israeli government say it's a mistake. A mistake. I hope that Benjamin Netanyahu burns in hell the same way them children and their families burned. I hope him and his generals and the far-right government in Israel
with anger.
that when their God finally brings him to the resting place, that he deserves to burn in hell. Because what is happening now, not alone is it apartheid, not alone is it atrocity and a war crime,
the Irishman.
It's just horrific. It's just horrific what they're doing. Where is their soul? Where is the soul of the Israeli people that allows their government to do this to children? Where is their humanity? The Israeli people, the Jewish people, after everything the Jewish people have suffered down over the decades, that they would allow their government to do this to other human beings. Human beings. But in the eyes of Netanyahu and this far-right Israeli government, Palestinians are human beings. But today here, the Irish people say,
we recognise
Palestine. We recognise that they are human beings, just like every one of us. Shame on Israel. Shame on what they've done, and will never be forgotten.
The Irish people. Yeah, I mean that's how it's really how everyone should feel when reading things like the most dangerous place in the world for children is in Gaza. Like, everyone should feel anger down to their core. Yeah, I know. Sorry, this is a jump scare here. This is the next story that we're going to cover. Can I share that link? Yeah. Wait, where did I watch it? Here you go. Nope, don't. Nope. Oh, that was so many characters that I couldn't even... I couldn't even share the link because it was accidentally the Google search results instead. Okay, so we got to talk about Justin Timberlake because what is happening is wild to witness in that this cop, this rookie cop who has apparently been tormenting the very wealthy Sag Harbor residents by holding them accountable, is now being villainized by certain media, not by all media. And I know the New York Post is a piece of shit, but there are so many defenders of Justin Timberlake now. Like, I saw them defending him on The View. I saw number one defender, Chris Cuomo, defending Justin Timberlake and saying that the media is obsessed with negativity, which it's like, oh, buddy, if you have Chris Cuomo in your corner defending you, it's not good. It's not good. And just like the way that they are, it's like they're trying to dox this cop who actually was just doing his fucking job and holding Justin Timberlake accountable for driving under the influence. It's absolutely wild. Listen to what the residents of Sag Harbor who were interviewed for this article have to say. The rookie Sag Harbor cop who pulled over pop superstar Justin Timberlake for alleged drunk driving. No, he was fucked up. Look at this guy. Look at his eyes. Is well known in the ritzy town, according to report. Officer Michael Arkinson, who turns 24 this month, stopped the sexy back singer Tuesday morning after allegedly seeing him blow a stop sign and swerve in the right lane. Allegedly. Even though there's video footage, there's literally video of Justin Timberlake doing this. In just 3 months on the force, Arkinson has earned a reputation among Sag Harbor's wealthy residents, earning nicknames like the Sag Harbor Nazi and Little Red-Headed Dipshit for his strict enforcement of traffic laws. Oh my goodness. What a crime. I saw somebody on Twitter who was like, okay, ACAB, but let's let this one cook. Let's let this one cook. Despite Timberlake's global fame, Arkinson, who wasn't even born when Timberlake joined NSYNC in '95, had no clue with whom he was dealing. By the time Timberlake's hit Bye 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 topped the charts in 2000, Arkinson was just a toddler. Why are they writing articles on this cop? This is fucking insane. A writer from Shelter Island who identified himself as Spencer recounted an unpleasant encounter with Arkinson while searching for a parking spot in Sag Harbor and making a U-turn. I was surprised he pulled me over, Spencer told the Daily Mail. It was off season and no one was around. It was a dickhead move. I feel like he pulled me over just for the sake of doing it. Although Spencer received a warning, Arkinson wasn't so lenient on their next run-in. Pulled over for talking on his cell phone, Spencer protested that he was using speakerphone. He told me I should have been on Bluetooth, Spencer told the outlet. I love how these rich people are acting so aggrieved. They're acting like rich people do when it comes to the law. Like Justin Timberlake, where everyone went, why didn't Justin Timberlake just take an Uber? He's rich. I'm like, it's not about taking an Uber for him. He is so rich and famous and does not live in a world where he thinks laws apply to him. So no, he's going to get fucked up and drive because he wouldn't think anything other than that. Why does he look like me at 8 when I try to stare directly at the sun sandwich? God damn it. I told you to stop doing that. This is exactly how good cops don't last. They actually do their job and then learn that's not the job and they're villainized for it, pushed out. Yeah, like this guy, this young cop who is holding these wealthy residents of Sag Harbor accountable to, oh my God, traffic laws, is already being doxxed. Like all of his his information is out there. He's being villainized by media outlets because he dared to pull over Justin Timberlake and not know who he was. What's the worst that will happen? Cancer? Well, you'll just cut your eyes out. Despite his explanations, Arkinson slapped him with a $145 ticket. I thought he would give me a break. It really interrupted my workout and lunch plans. Ah! This is the most privileged fucking thing. I thought he would give me a break. He did give you a break. The first time, he gave you a warning. The second time, yeah, you got a fucking ticket. You're rich. You can pay it. It really interrupted your workout and lunch plans? Oh my. What a victim you are. Not interrupting the workout and lunch plans. I think Justin Timberlake was a victim of over-aggression, Sag Harbor police. Isn't it funny how wealthy people are always saying that the police are overly aggressive when they're coming for them? In like the rare instances that rich people are being held accountable, they're like, yeah, I just think the police are way too aggressive. Like, what is this? We're not poor. And I like how the over-aggression that they're talking about is a traffic ticket. Yeah, this kind of thing doesn't happen here to people like me. Meanwhile, a longtime Sag Harbor resident called Arkinson's early days as a traffic control officer, or brownie, before he joined the police force. Everyone knew where the cops would park on Main Street, the resident told the outlet, adding that Arkinson's ignorance of Timberlake's fame was understandable. If that's not your taste in music, how would you know? Taste in music. Standing 6'4", Arkinson played lacrosse at Southampton High School and Roger Williams University. You guys, I can't say enough. It is insane that we have full-on articles detailing the police officer who pulled Justin Timberlake over for a DWI. He started as a part-time traffic control officer in 2017, earning less than $15 an hour before becoming a full-time Sag Harbor officer in March 2024. Sag Harbor PD officers make about $70,000 annually. The Post has reached out to Arkinson for comment. Why? Why do you need a comment? What do you need him to say? Yeah, he drove through a stop sign and did some other crazy shit, so I pulled him over. On the night of Timberlake's arrest, Arkinson noted in his report that Timberlake performed poorly on all standardized field sobriety tests, reeked of alcohol, was unsteady on his feet, and had slow speech. Timberlake claimed he only had one martini and was following his friends home. Yeah, that means he had 10. My favorite witness account from the night that Justin Timberlake got fucked up and then pulled over is that he was going around drinking random people's drinks. Like, he was that level of fucked up where he was taking random people's drinks and drinking them. Caroline, you don't understand. This is going to ruin the world tour. I like that line has now spurred a nonstop level of memes. This is going to ruin the tour. What tour? The world tour. He refused a breathalyzer test 3 times, leading to his arrest and transport to Sag Harbor Police Department headquarters. Timberlake pleaded not guilty in Sag Harbor Village Court on Tuesday, was bailed out by his lawyer, Eddie Burke. By Wednesday, Timberlake had left the Hamptons to prepare for his Chicago concert on Friday. I also saw this. This is from his next show. Or this was from his next show. Right here. Look at his eyes. You guys. Those are cocaine eyes. He still looks fucked up. He is zooted. Oh. Like, let me just little slow motion here. He is zooted. Look at his eyes. Oh my God. This part right here. Oh, My God. Justin Timberlake, a victim of over-aggressive policing. Gayle King defends Justin Timberlake after DWI, saying he isn't irresponsible. Man, it must be so nice to be super famous, because whatever you do, people will always defend you. Like, whatever it is that you do. Nope, people will still waste breath and go out of their way to assure everyone that you're a really good person. Personally, if I was famous, I wouldn't defend any of my acquaintances. Your bad PR is not my problem. Yeah, man. I mean, I say this every time we cover a trial with a famous celebrity at the center of it, and letters are written by other celebrities in defense of that celebrity, and I'm like, no, couldn't be me. If I had a friend who was convicted of sexual assault, you are not going to catch me writing a letter to the judge. And he did a video dragging Britney for drinking too much that one time. Oh yeah, no, Justin Timberlake has been a fucker. It is, I said this when the news first came out that he was arrested. JT, it's great to see now that we are at a point in a point in the timeline where it's not really his downfall, but anything that is maybe a hopeful indicator of his downfall brings the people together. You have a lot of various fandoms whose superstars have been harmed by Justin Timberlake throughout the years, who come together and sing Kumbaya whenever JT is going down. He's so smarmy. Yes, he is. Good to see him. Good to see him hurting a little bit. All right, let's see what I have. Okay, let's cover the Jonathan Majors stuff. So, where the fuck is it? Is this the thread that I'm looking at? Yeah. So I felt fucking insane seeing all of the coverage from legitimate media outlets covering Jonathan Majors' Perseverance Award, because even though it's insane that Jonathan Majors is getting this award just in the first place, this is the equivalent of like the Shade Room giving awards out. So this is Hollywood's Unlocked Impact Awards, where, yeah, they managed to get some pretty big names, but these are not serious awards. But the way that Jonathan Majors was being covered, you would have thought that he had won an Oscar. And the way that he gave a 17-minute speech, you would have thought he had won a Lifetime Achievement Award. This man spoke for 17 minutes. Actors who are in their 80s who receive Lifetime Achievement Awards, like Donald Sutherland, always keep it under 10. It's usually 5 to 10 minutes. And these are people who are looking back on a career that was decades long, who are some of the biggest stalwarts of the profession, who are pillars in Hollywood, who are getting lifetime achievement awards because they've achieved so much in their lives and they still don't speak for 17 minutes. Yes, he beat Christopher Judge's record. He spoke longer than Christopher Judge for a Perseverance Award that is bullshit that he got in the first place, but for an award show that is not a respectable one. So we're going to watch the whole thing. We're not going to watch the whole thing. We'll watch some of it. Okay, so I just want to show a couple parts from this award show. I have watched this numerous times. Look, I try to stay away from body language analysis, and I try to not veer into the whole reading into things too much. But please watch this and tell me. Actually, I don't want to. I don't want to influence what you guys think about this. So I'll just show you. Okay, so this is Megan Good, who is dating Jonathan Majors, and who accompanied him to the award show where he received his award. This is them arriving on the carpet. Here's Megan getting solo pictures.
And then right up here, Megan, after that one. Can we do one over the shoulder? And then right up here, Megan. Oh, yeah, we are. Right up here over the shoulder.
I know, I can't get a shot of him right now. I got all these people in my way. I always have to wait till he gets over here before I can get a shot of him.
And then we'll switch you two, if you don't mind.
And he walks away. And they're like, Jonathan, we need your solo still. Walks away. Megan's confused. She's like, wait, where is he going? Also, I'm saying this because I've watched this clip so many times and I have listened to everything that's being said in the background. It's kind of hard to pick out. But yeah, he walks away and they're all like, wait, where is he going? And then she's like, wait, where is he going? Is he coming back? And then she leaves perceivably to go find him or join him. Okay. So the reason that I'm playing this clip is because I think I really do think, based on what we know of Jonathan Majors, this is further showing that he is such a narcissist. And remember, this is a guy who said that he wants his women to be Coretta Scott King because he views himself as Martin Luther King Jr., as Barack Obama. He wants a woman who is supporting him in his career, but he is the one who is the God sent. He is the king who was sent from above. He is the Lord and Savior. And what happens here is that they show up and Megan is getting all of these solo pictures, which, yeah, it's a normal thing. Like that is what happens. She's also a celebrity. She's an actress. And you can just read in his body language that he's pissed off that he was waiting off to the side. And if it were anybody else, I would not have read into this. But because it's Jonathan Majors, and because we have poured over so much evidence that points to his grade A narcissism. This to me is an indicator that he's pissed off, that he's feeling as if he's not the one who's the center of attention, and it's his fucking award. He's the one who's having the comeback here. He was the one who was the victim here of a smear campaign, even though he was found guilty, because he is guilty. And he's the one now getting a Perseverance Award. Not defending it, it looks like they had room to be taking more than one person's photo at a time. So the way carpets work is they move you along and like position you in certain spots so that they can get all, like, everybody who's there from all the different media outlets can get their shot and sometimes like ask questions and do interviews. So the spot she was in the main spot, which is why they're like, okay, now we're gonna flip you guys. That's what they say in this clip. They're like, okay, we're gonna switch you guys. Like, Jonathan, can you now go in Megan's spot so we can get your solos? And that's when he walks away. And they're like, wait, we need his solos still. Is he coming back? And he just leaves. And Megan's like, wait, where's he going? Anyway, okay. Tiffany Haddish was the host of the event, so that goes to tell you what a great event this was. Okay. This is another part of the night that made me feel absolutely insane.
Let's breathe. I guess I should stand in front of the mic, right? That would be helpful. I know that it appears I may be standing here alone, but I'm not. I am accompanied this evening by two really good friends, Grace and Mercy. Mercy, she's on my left. She is my assurance that I don't.
By the way, guys, Jonathan Majors hasn't even completed his probation. He hasn't completed his anger management classes. He's already gotten this fucking award, even though, like I said, it's not an important award. It's not by like a big award show, but he still got this. He still is being praised, and he booked his first role. And I'm like, I was reading about this role that he booked, and they were saying that they don't know how it will conflict with his anger management classes that he's been ordered to take. Like, John, it's been 2 seconds. It has been 2 seconds since he was convicted, and his comeback story that they're painting here and his redemption, etc. It's making me feel insane.
Get some of the things I may deserve, because I have bad days, because I'm human. I may say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing or just piss somebody off because they're human. You see, there are days when I may need correction or redirection, or I may need somebody to check me because I'm out of balance. I'm not grounded. And as a public person...
Sorry, it's not anger management. It's specifically domestic violence programming. That's what he has to do. He has to do 1 full year of domestic violence, of a domestic violence program.
Sometimes those things come at you harshly, hard, hurtful.
Like, let the man go through the process of rehab and prove himself and award him. Yes. And he's never acknowledged the harm that he caused to Grace Jabari. He's never apologized for that. And yet, it's like we've skipped all the steps. He hasn't apologized. He hasn't gone through rehab. He hasn't done this fucking domestic violence program. He hasn't done any of this. And we've just skipped all over. It's like, oh, Jonathan Majors, welcome back.
A public person, people think they have the right to say whatever they want to you and about you. But that's where my friend Mercy comes in.
Okay, don't
Because
care.
she knows that it's always my intention to make public downfall with a great deal of speculation, criticism, and yes, meanness. But oh, Miss Grace. Miss Grace also knew that I was.
Also, it's weird she keeps mentioning the name, her Grace, like this metaphor she's doing. Grace is the name of Jonathan Majors' ex, who he was convicted of assaulting and harassing. Just adding that.
Worthy of redemption. And she said, Miss Iyanla, keep a smile on your face. Put a little bass in your voice. Hold your
Good night,
spine
Raghav.
erect. Put a little bounce in your step and persevere. Keep going. Because I am giving you unmerited favor.
Hungry Brain, thank you for the 2
loving
months.
excellence that you bring to your craft and service in the world. So, as a woman who spent 9 years in an abusive marriage,
Oh my God,
I am both humbled.
This is what's making me feel insane. Okay, so this speaker is Iyanla Vanzant. She's frequently been an Oprah collaborator. She is a motivational speaker, and she has detailed the domestic abuse that she faced, and then how that became a part of like her motivational speaker journey, et cetera, et cetera. I feel insane that this woman who has talked about the almost decade of domestic abuse that she experienced is the one who is introducing the Perseverance Award for Jonathan Majors.
And honored to present this award, the Perseverance Award, to my brother, Jonathan Majors.
How do you in the same breath say, I am a victim of domestic abuse, I was abused for 9 years, and I'm so proud to present the Perseverance Award to Jonathan Majors, my friend, who was convicted of domestic abuse? I don't understand.
And I say Jonathan because
Jonathan.
in its most ancient form, that name was pronounced Johe, equaling in meaning God is gracious. Joining with Nathan, equaling in meaning he gave or given. Beloved Jonathan, God our source
Jonathan
is gracious, and he knows your heart. He will continue to show you mercy for the excellence that you bring to the mastery of your craft.
I'm sorry, I also feel insane because Jonathan Majors was not like as far as his career, he was starting to take off. But it's not as if he has this massive legacy where it's like, okay, I kind of get it more. Like that's the thing with people like Harvey Weinstein, Woody Allen, all these other abusers where people are like, oh, well, separate art from the artist, or like people who continue to work with them, et cetera, et cetera. Jonathan Majors was still early in his career. Like he was just starting to take off. This is not a man who, like, when people talk about him as an actor, it's like, this is not a Donald Sutherland. This is not, just name so many people in the industry who have careers that Jonathan Majors does not rival yet. That's another thing that's making me feel wild about this whole thing. of everyone being like, he like treating him in the way that we treat legends in the industry who have been accused or found out to have committed wrongdoing. And this is the same guy who says that he is Martin Luther King, Barack Obama.
Despite the opinion of human beings, persevere, my brother, because my friends, Mercy and Grace, are willing and strong enough to get you to the other side of any cancellation, because God is forgiving.
Honestly, fuck all these people. Fuck all these people in this room. Fuck every one of them. What is this? It's not cancellation when you have been convicted of a fucking crime. When you are guilty of abuse. That's not cancellation. Ah! And also, your friends Mercy and Grace can get fucked because this isn't about you. You were not victimized by Jonathan Majors. You were not on one of his sets as he terrorized the people who were working on the productions he was a part of. You are not one of his ex-girlfriends who he was violent towards. So Mercy and Grace and you, Iyanla, can get fucked. Like, oh, so great. So great that you're coming out and saying, me and my friends, Mercy and Grace, forgive you because God forgives you, because you're a good man and you will get through this cancellation.
Dedication to the arts is evident in his diverse.
Literally, XQC's best and only good take. Wait, did XQC talk about this?
You guys are naming people that are like sex offenders and out there racist and fucking like fucking people that promote harm and shit. Yo, that's not canceled. That's the law. That's the fucking law. When you do a crime, you go to jail. You're not canceled. You're a criminal.
PM. Beep.
Okay, that's pretty legendary. Man, I wish XQC was... It's like you see that, and then his clip where he was fighting with academics and other... Who are those other assholes? Where he was defending trans people, and you're just like, I know it's in you, X. I know the ability to be sane and reasonable and logical is within you. I know it, but oh man. Anyway, this clip is fucking hilarious. I need to watch this.
You go to jail. You're not canceled. You're a criminal.
PM. Beep.
Yeah, like that is absolutely a relevant clip for this Jonathan Majors Perseverance Award, where Jonathan Majors was not fucking canceled. He was convicted of assault and harassment. And guess what? He's already booked his first movie role. He's getting a stupid Perseverance Award in a room filled with people who are standing up and applauding him. My God. I wish the word canceled would be erased from our lexicon. I wish that word would just go away because it is so misused. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple words we talk about that I wish could just disappear forever. because the stupidest people in the world use them in the stupidest ways. It's a fucking joke, man.
First body of work. Jonathan's breakthrough came with the critically acclaimed film, The Last Black Man in San Francisco. In 2019, showcasing his extraordinary Majors has continued to persevere in spite of the opinion of those who have chosen to dim the light on the trail he is blazing. Jonathan,
despite the opinion of those who want to something the light of the trail that he's blazing, bro, these are not opinions on his acting work. These are not people who are like, actually, I don't think Jonathan Majors is that great of an actor. These are not opinions about his craft. We're talking about a convicted abuser. I'm going to lose my mind if I haven't already. Do you think these people in Hollywood actually have these views or are just too afraid? No, they do. They do. They absolutely do. The people who are here, who were there at that fucking award show, absolutely feel that way. It's one thing in life that will always make me feel the craziest. Where when you see stuff like this, it makes you feel as if you're screaming into the void. You're like, I'm sorry, am I living on a different planet? Am I on a different fucking planet? Am I on a parallel timeline? Or what's the word I'm looking for? Multiverse? Like, am I living in a universe? Like, are you guys in a universe where Jonathan Majors is not a piece of shit convicted abuser? Like, what reality is this? What twilight zone of hell?
Jonathan Majors embodies the spirit of endurance, showing grace and determination. Even amidst challenges, Majors has remained steadfast.
Amidst challenges.
Proving that excellence and resilience go hand in hand. His story is one for perseverance, showcasing that true strength lies in the ability to rise above. Jonathan Majors, your spirit reminds us that adversity is not a barrier, but a catalyst for greatness.
Oh my God! Adversity! Like, this would make sense. Jonathan Majors, as a black actor in Hollywood, all the obstacles, you have to overcome when you're working in a competitive industry and you're from a marginalized group that, like, it's just, opportunities are hard to come by. That's not what this is, though. This is about him overcoming being a convicted abuser.
Congratulations on being the recipient of the 2024 Perseverance Award.
Okay, we will not be watching his whole speech because I'm not going to put us through this. It is 17 minutes long. 17 minutes long. Once again, this man is the biggest narcissist on the planet. 17 minutes. I just know, and I hope this is never the case, but if down the line he gets something like a Lifetime Achievement Award, his speech is going to be 5 hours. If this is indicating, like, if this is telling us anything, it's that you should not give Jonathan Majors any real awards because those speeches will be longer than the show itself. My God. Jacked Up Bubbles, thank you for the 5 months.
Please join me
fucking soundtrack. What is this? Not the Selma soundtrack. Not the Selma soundtrack. What is happening? What is this? What is this? This makes me want to puke. What the fuck was that hug? Oh my God, this is so weird. This is so weird.
That was, oh Lord have mercy.
Okay, chill.
I know what to say first. First and foremost, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
I'm so over the fucking Jesus stuff, man. How people use Jesus. They use Jesus and they use God as a way to be like, look at what a good person I am. No, Jesus hates you. Jesus hates you. Don't get his name out of your mouth.
Next, I want to thank our brother, Jason. In Hollywood Unlocked, everything you built, brother. You have created a true lasting impact that has catalyzed change in our culture, in our world, etc., etc., etc. We need you, brother. I need you. We need you,
Dude,
brother.
his face on the screen, his face on the screen behind him, and his name and the tears, and thanking Jesus. Like, this is so nauseating. It's so narcissistic.
Woo! I'm a little nervous.
Take your time, they said. No, you don't mean that. You don't mean take your time.
And I'm happy to be here. And I mean here. Like, standing. And I am more happy and encouraged to be here with y'all.
Deanie, thank you for the bits.
I reckon folks want to know about, this last year. As a black man in the criminal justice system,
I'm gonna lose my mind.
I felt anger. I felt sadness, hurt, surprise.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
When they snatched me up out of my apartment in handcuffs, I didn't feel like all that. I didn't feel like Jonathan Majors, Mr. Creed, Mr. Kane. No, I felt like, can y'all hear me okay? Let me speak up. I felt like,
Yeah, he didn't even serve jail time. Didn't even serve jail time. This is so gross, and it's not the first time that he's taken this tact, or that supporters of him have taken this tact of turning this into another black man who is victimized by the racist criminal justice system, which does such a disservice to black men who are victimized and who face so much injustice within the justice system. This guy's a piece of shit. He's an actual, he is such a piece of shit in so many ways, and we have said all of them, but this in particular is so nasty. It's so nasty to paint this way. And the thing is that Jonathan Majors is a black man, And historically, of course, the systemic racial injustice that black and brown people face in this country at the hands of the justice system is very real and exists today. But he also is a celebrity. He has an element and had an element going for him that most black men don't have. Aside from the fact that Jonathan Majors is guilty. He is an abuser. But he had power because of his wealth and of his fame. And that's where all of these dynamics come into play. But he, of course, is going to make this out. He and his team and everyone who supports him will turn this into a Jonathan Majors was a victim. And so here we have this man who made it through, who made it to the other side. And we support him and you should too, or else you are racist. Notice how his choked up voice disappeared once he thought he wasn't performing well. Can everyone hear me? Let me speak up. I mean, this man is always performing. Always.
Like a little scared, weak boy. Despite the support and the evidence that was in my favor, I knew she was bad.
This is so nasty to also use this to just smear
and it was bad
his
because
ex
of who I was and what I am. And this is what happens to black people all too often. Guilt by innocence often have little to do with the outcome.
Like, he's going to make a fucking movie. He's going to make a fucking movie about a black man going through the criminal justice system, charged with a crime that he didn't commit. And he's going to say this was the most personal project of his life, of how deeply he poured his heart and soul and his own experience with the criminal justice system into it. Like, I would put money on that being something that he's gonna do.
The harsh reality I learned.
Farley, hold on.
Black men face this every day. It deeply impacts us, changes the way we navigate through the world. I ain't no crump, but I'm gonna try to say it. We must persevere through injustice. Perseverance means what? Perseverance means persistence in doing something despite difficulty or delay.
All right, I can't watch much
And
more
the
of
God
this.
I serve has put me in a position where I've had to embody that word more than I wished or wanted to. We live in a world where men, black men in particular, are propped up as either superheroes or supervillains. But I've come to realize, me personally, I ain't none of that. It was fun. But I'm just me. Just Jay. Feel me? I'm imperfect. I have shortcomings. I acknowledge that.
This is the tactic too that famous men who have been accused or convicted of crimes will take, where this is what Kevin Spacey did when we covered the Lex Friedman interview, where they're like, look, I'm not perfect. I've hurt people. I've made all these mistakes. It's a way of trying to falsely humanize yourself and make it seem as if you have had a wake up call and are going to make changes in your life. But, all those things, you didn't do any of them. No. Oh, you didn't do any of that. When you are found out for having done something bad, the tactic is don't admit to those things, but admit that you are a faulty human being. Because what that does then is people empathize with that. People are like, you know what? He's honest about the fact that he's not perfect, and it's all we can ask for. The reason why it's always the same, the playbook, is they go to the same PR people for the playbook. Yeah, I mean, it's the same playbook. Mm-hmm. Jerry talked about his upcoming movie role. I touched on it. I can say more. Okay. Jonathan Majors has landed his first film role since he was convicted of domestic assault. He will star in the independent revenge thriller Merciless, to be directed by Martin Villeneuve, who's the younger brother of Denis Villeneuve. And it's about a CIA investigator who goes to troubling lengths after the woman he loves is overpowered by sinister forces. Yeah. So Jonathan Majors is playing the CIA investigator who has to save the woman that he loves. He's in the hero's position. You know this ain't going to be no John Clute. No. Jonathan Majors would never, ever deign to play a role like John Clute where it's not his story, where he's not the hero.
Yeah. I love my craft. I love my daughter.
Oh, by the way, wait. Merciless is being developed at Sentient by producer Christopher Tuffin, who backed last year's sleeper hit, Sound of Freedom. It's the same producer who did Sound of Freedom. He plans to start a new media venture that, quote, refuses to let the court of public opinion and selective prosecution undermine great art and artists, aka we say no to cancellation. The court of public opinion. Jonathan Majors went through actual court, okay? This is not the court of public opinion. This is not cancellation. My God. Yeah, so that's the film that Jonathan Majors is working on.
My family, my dogs, my workout buddies who came out here, appreciate y'all. I'm just that guy whose faith has been tested.
Jesus.
And has been strengthened by this testimony, like you told me, Mr. Crump, at the Essence Festival. I'll say this, there will be moments in your life where things get dark, and I mean dark, really dark. And I've seen them depths. I've seen that darkness in myself. I've sat in that pitch black, and what I've learned is that when you catch a glimpse of light, you run as hard and as fast as you can towards it.
Okay. I'm done. That's enough. Literally, there are 10 minutes left in that speech. 10 minutes left. We didn't even watch half of it. 10 minutes. This make me angrier than an Elden Ring boss. What a piece of shit. Yeah. Like I said, I felt insane seeing clips from this award show. I mean, when he got the award in the first place, but also just how quickly, how it feels like record time quickly. People have been treating Jonathan Majors like he was a victim, or like he's not totally a victim, but that he's redeemed and should be back in Hollywood. Still don't understand what this award show is. The award show is the equivalent of the Shade Room giving out awards. It's really not anything of note, which is also why it's wild that it was covered by so many of the big Hollywood trades who were reporting on this like he had won an Oscar. It's just, I don't know. Okay, must move on. I'm sufficiently pissed. Oh, this. Wait a second. I was gonna watch the Mehdi and Amanda Seals. That's actually a longer interview than I thought it would be. 44 minutes, and then because I wanted to watch this accompanying Olay video. We haven't talked about Amanda Seals yet on the stream, so I think that's going to be a bit of a longer discussion. It's a gossip news website run by nosy ass Jason Lee. Yes, that is why I keep saying it's like the Shade Room. But the legitimizing that has been given to this award show and to Jonathan Majors winning this award is what started off the whole, am I crazy? I feel crazy. I feel insane. Okay. Let's I have this comedy event and I think I'm gonna do the Mehdi Hasan and Amanda Seals conversation tomorrow because that's gonna be a big chunk. Tomorrow is also Jamal Bowman's primary challenge or primary election, and I haven't covered this at all. I don't cover all politics. You guys know that. I'm very, very variety in what I do. I kind of just, I kind of do a sampling of things, but this is a really big election tomorrow, and it's not looking good. Jamal Bowman is probably going to lose. Let's just watch. It's definitely. Oops, sorry. We'll just watch this quick little NBC News video on the election. So Jamal Bowman is most likely going to lose his seat. It's the Democratic primary tomorrow, but the district that he's in is very, very strongly blue. So whoever wins tomorrow is going to win the general and will be the representative of that district. And the reason that this has been such a firestorm of a race is because it's the most money that has ever been spent on a congressional primary race. The amount of money that has been spent is sickening, and that money, a large chunk of it, has come from AIPAC. AIPAC, which has spent more money on this race than they have ever spent in their history of getting involved in American elections. And it's pretty scary. Like, it's setting a dangerous precedent to have a lobbying group that represents a foreign state have this much influence in an American election and spend this much money to unseat an incumbent due to their criticism of said foreign state.
Definitely very tense. Extremely contentious.
And basically, AIPAC had stepped into the ring last year and said they were going to spend upwards of $100 million to unseat members of the Squad, which is the progressive faction in the House, because of the Squad not falling in line with supporting the interests of Israel. So it's not good.
Hour outside the city that never sleeps. A New York primary keeping Democrats up at night.
Yeah. He's nowhere to
Mr.
be found. Go ahead. Get out of here.
By the way, the DNC punishes people for supporting progressive challengers in incumbent primary races. Seems like the rule doesn't apply for Bowman. Oh, yeah. No. The DNC will do anything to support their incumbents as long as they're not progressives like Bowman.
You're nowhere to be found.
Congressman Jamal Bowman's battle for a third term is now the most expensive and arguably most intense of the cycle.
Do you see why he's an ineffective congressman?
Why?
He
Because I raised my
argues.
voice?
No, because he
The people
argues.
in here understand passion?
Bowman is one of Congress's most vocal critics of the Israeli government. Is that the central issue in this race as you see it, though?
It is, because he was recruited by AIPAC to run against.
And it is fucking insane that this election has completely revolved around Israel. Israel, which is not the United States of America. I need people who are not super leftists, progressives, to understand that this is bad. That this amount of influence that a foreign state has on our American elections is a bad thing. That a lobby group representing the interests of Israel can unseat incumbents is a bad thing. That they have that much power.
Me because I called for a permanent ceasefire very early on.
The issue of Palestine and Israel is on the ballot here.
Longtime Westchester County Executive George Latimer saw it as one of several reasons to mount a challenge.
The fire alarm incident was inexplicable.
Bowman pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor for pulling a fire alarm in Congress during a controversial vote last year.
His response to October 7th was yet the next, type of thing. He is attacking me as if somehow my position is outside of the mainstream. It's his position with some of the Squad members that's outside the mainstream.
Record-breaking sums spent here on ads. Pro-Israel groups backed by AIPAC
That is a
make up more than
disgusting amount of
14
money.
million of it.
Jamal Bowman has his own agenda, and he's hurting New York.
All in a diverse district with a significant Jewish population.
Amount of money.
Bowman's not the first progressive with pro-Palestinian views to face a primary.
It's not good enough to send bombs to Israel and send Band-Aids to Gaza.
Congresswoman Summer Lee won her Pennsylvania race earlier this year. This race highlighting and hardening Democratic divides. Locally with former Congressman Mondaire Jones.
Can you imagine what the response would be from Democrats and Republicans if this were a lobby group representing any state other than Israel? But because it's Israel, oh, nope. It's totally fine. It's totally fine that they are spending upwards of $100 million, that this is now the most, not specifically in this race, but in total, that this is the most expensive congressional primary in history, that AIPAC is wielding an insane amount of influence on our elections. Right. Imagine if this were a Chinese lobbying group, if this were a Russian lobbying group. Truly, there are a country in the Middle East, if this Iran, Lebanon, there are so many insert country in this situation, and the response would be totally different.
Is the clear choice to represent New York's 16th congressional district.
Nationally, it's a 2016 redux. Hillary Clinton's endorsed Latimer. Bernie on the stump for Bowman.
I don't know how much of a heavy hitter Hillary Clinton is, with all due respect.
Bowman boasts the backing of his party's top congressional leaders.
I don't know what a heavy hitter Hillary Clinton is, with all due respect. he meant with absolutely no respect whatsoever. Penguin on a drone, thank you for the 3
and
months.
prominent progressives like Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. Still, it's wars abroad that could have the most impact here at home. If you win. What? If you win, you say that. What does it say to the Democratic Party writ large?
I think it just means that the people can beat the money every time. The many can beat the money every time.
And Ali Vitale joins me now. Ali, that was a great package breaking down all the issues. So Latimer got his first endorsement from a sitting member of Congress today, just one day before the primary. Does that give him any more momentum going into Tuesday?
I just saw that Paul Giamatti just endorsed Jamal Bowman. I think this is where Paul Giamatti is from, or maybe he's not. That's what I thought, but I did see that he just endorsed him.
Well, look, it is a moment where we're watching one of Bowman's own colleagues now come out for the guy who is challenging him. And we've seen this week to week, Yamiche, as I've done these pieces about House primaries where incumbents are facing tough challengers. But in this one, there is so much vitriol and just so much bitterness. You hear it in the tone of the way that voters talk about this race. You hear it the way that other members of this community have talked about this race. It has really devolved into a race where Bowman's team is alleging racism from Latimer's team. Latimer's team is saying it's all foul play and unfair. It's really a moment where you see the breaking points and the schisms within the Democratic Party.
Fun fact, Latimer got sued by first segregating public housing in Westchester a few years ago. Oh, yeah. I mean, he has a long record of upholding a segregated status quo. The thing is that we could name 100 reasons why Latimer is a horrible option here, and why he should not win tomorrow. What's my prediction for tomorrow? I don't really like being in the business of predictions. What I will say, it's not looking great for Bowman. You predict Cenk wins? Could be. Majority Report has covered him and his antics. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. And he's a massive
The fact that a
Zionist.
colleague of Bowman's is now playing in this race is certainly one more thing
Liberal
to add to the
Zionist.
pile. But I have to tell you, this is one of those stories, Yamiche, that especially once I got on the ground, it was like there wasn't enough time to add all of the different dynamics that are at play here in this race and in this battle that is, yes, about Bowman versus Latimer. It's through the lens of the Israel-Gaza conflict, but then it's also a larger story about the Democratic Party and the schisms between progressives and more mainstream candidates that we've been seeing since 2016. The fact that Hillary and Bernie are both playing here is just emblematic of the divides that we're still watching play out now in the year 2024.
Yeah, well, you talk about bitterness. There's also some bitterness on the GOP side. You were in Virginia covering the Bob Good primary. So what's the latest with that race?
This is a race that...
And then we can watch a little bit of this. This is Bowman at his rally.
What's up, New York?
Sorry, this is leftist audio here.
What's up? So, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. Thank you for believing in me personally. But most importantly, thank you for believing in this movement, y'all.
My left ear is getting radicalized.
Because our movement is more powerful than their money. Our people are more powerful than their power. And it's time for
and
us to show them.
AIPAC lost when it came to challenging Summer Lee, but if Bowman loses tomorrow, that first of all is AIPAC making an example of him, but second of all, demonstrating their power and their deep pockets, and sending a message to other Democrats and progressive members of Congress that if you challenge Israel, we will unseat you. Like that's the message that they're sending here.
The real power of the people, y'all. So we gonna roll up our sleeves. And we gonna let the guns out. And we gonna let them know how strong and powerful and mighty we are. Because when we come together as a people, across race, across class, across background, across religion, when we come together as a people, we cannot be stopped, y'all. And we will not be stopped. We are here. Let me tell you why we are here. We are at this moment in American history because of all of...
Yeah, it sounds like a good way to breed more anti-Semitism. Exactly. This is why I said at the beginning of the stream, all this shit makes it worse for Jewish people. When you say AIPAC, which is, a lobby group that is funded by like billionaires and Republican mega donors and is representing the interests of Israel. But when all that is connected to Jewish people and when the layman understands it to be, oh, AIPAC, Israel, all Jews in the world. And then they go down this path of, wait, Jews controlling institutions, controlling the media, very wealthy, like control, control, control. That's where anti-Semitism lives and breathes. It allows disgusting fucks like Sneeko to claim that Zionists control the world when they really mean Jewish people. Wait, I don't pay attention to anything Sneeko says, so I'm not up to date on what his takes are, but is that something that he's been saying? AIPAC has set up a cute little trap. Anybody pointing out AIPAC controlling the U.S. government gets smeared for advancing an anti-Semitic trope. Right. Yeah. And if you, so like me saying this is setting a dangerous precedent for how deep the pockets of AIPAC are and how they will use it to influence American elections. And, we'll send the message that like, if you oppose Israel, then we will unseat you. And that will be labeled as anti-Semitism. It will be like, oh, so you're saying that, Jews control the media, shit like that. The weirdo Nazis have been saying Zionists instead of what they mean. Yeah, because they've caught on. They're fucking racist, and they are hijacking the movement and the important distinctive language that is used in the pro-Palestine movement, and they're using it to serve their own purposes. And that's why when I see like Nick Fuentes speaking at these rallies, and when I see Jackson Tinkle, Jackson, I need to tinkle, saying, same thing where he's like no, stay the fuck away from these people. Stay away. These people are white supremacists. They are anti-Semitic. Their goal is the extinction of Jewish people. Okay. So they will now take the language that anti-Zionists use because they can hide behind it, which ironically are the accusations that non-Nazi white supremacists, but those who support Palestine face. Like, these are the accusations we face, that we hide behind the word Zionist when we really mean Jewish. No, that's not us. That's the fucking Nazis. The people who are actually a threat to Jews around the world.
The work we all have done throughout our entire lives. We have been organizing for justice. We have been organizing for housing as a human right, for health care as a human right, for criminal justice reform, and to get fucking big money out of politics.
It is absolutely wild that the issue of Israel and Palestine has become like a single voter issue, that it is dominating elections. I mean, it's like everything else has just fallen to the wayside because of this one issue. And I don't mean this from like, if you are Arab, if you are Palestinian, if you are somebody who is making your political decisions this year based on the genocide. That's not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to how someone like Jamal Bowman is facing a re-election loss specifically because of Israel. It deserves to be, but happening for the wrong reasons. Right. That's what I'm referencing. Like, obviously the genocide is such a serious issue, and one that absolutely should play a part in your personal political decisions. But it's the fact that it's a single issue in an election like this for the wrong reasons.
And because they see the power of our movement, they are spending more money than has ever been spent in American history, y'all. But they are the money, we are the mighty. They are the money, we are the many. And they will not stop us. No matter what, we will not be stopped.
Man,
now,
considering it's like 100 degrees out,
I was an educator before
very
going to
impressive
Congress.
energy.
Shout out to education.
From Jamal Bowman.
And I started my career not too far from here. So before I go any further, I need you to rock with me for a second. South Bronx, 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 ho, ho, ho. That was weak, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
We are in the South Bronx. We are in the South Bronx.
Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to touch on this before the primary tomorrow. I will look at the primary. I'll look at the primary results tomorrow, in addition to also when I say these things out loud, by the way, because it helps me to remind. It's a helpful reminder for like the next day's stream content, so then I don't spend like hours coming up with stuff to talk about on stream. But also, it's so you guys can remind me. Even though sometimes I'm like, I'll do this next stream. You guys are like, oh, you want to do that thing? I'm like, no, I'm over it. Like, I've moved on. There's other things to talk about. Whoever was there, I don't understand what's going on with this audio in general. I'm going to blame it on leftism. Yeah, that was yesterday's Caroline. This is today's Caroline. Did you see Netanyahu being interviewed on Israeli TV? Yes, I did. Yeah, Netanyahu, who's just really not, is not really trying to pretend anymore. He's like, yeah, we'll rescue some of the hostages, but we're not going to go for all of them because war. Because the most important thing is war. Like, you even have, you have Libby liberals who are criticizing and pointing out that Netanyahu does not care about the hostages and how Hamas will never be eradicated. Like, when you see Libby liberals finally saying that Hamas will never be eradicated because Hamas is an idea, because Hamas is an idea of resistance, and that Netanyahu is just driving forward with a total bloodlust and no regard for the hostages, which include Americans. Yeah, I mean, again, only so many months that you can behave just with full bloodthirstiness and a disregard for the law and disregard for what your sugar daddy is trying to get you to do. Only so long before Libby liberals will call you out. Sugar zaddy. Okay. Last little thing I want to look at here. So this is Ben Stiller, the actor Ben Stiller, who wrote an op-ed in the New York Times. Or sorry, not in the New York Times, in Time magazine. I knew Ben Stiller's views before he wrote this, but I'm telling you, at this point, we can all pretty much predict what an opinion piece by someone who is a liberal Zionist will say. Like, I'll quickly go through this, but it's the same thing over and over again. Like, I could write an op-ed from a liberal Zionist mindset, and it would be, I would know exactly how to do it because I've read so many of these. I already know from the title and the photo, right? Why I can't stay silent about the suffering in Israel and Gaza. And then it's a picture of Bring Them Home, people who are protesters gathering during an anti-government rally calling for early elections outside the Knesset in Jerusalem. These are people who are calling for the return of the hostages. What a time we are all living through. Like so many people, I have been watching the awful events happening in the Middle East over the last year and trying to determine how to react. Okay, that right there shows me that you're not actually leading with an emotional reaction in a way that like should be natural for all human beings to have. An emotional reaction being that when you see the number of dead coming out of Gaza, when you see all the blown up kids, when you see reports of just inhumane torture of detained Palestinians, when you see all this death and destruction, when you see that every university in Gaza has been destroyed, that there's a cultural genocide happening in addition to a genocide of the humans who live there, when you don't react with horror, and instead you're like, oh, I've spent a year trying to decide how to react here, that out the gate tells me how you view this situation. I have been seeing the brazen anti-Semitic incidents in my own city and feeling a mix of anger, fear, and astonishment that we are at this place in our country. Saying nothing at this point feels like I'm betraying my own conscience. But what do you say? How does one express the complicated and very real feelings in this scary world of social media where it seems any sentiment opens you to online vitriol from one side or another? The issues we are dealing with are so nuanced and complicated. Oh, there we go. You know what this is? It's kind of just like a bingo card of, okay, there's it's very complicated to speak on. Great. Cross that off on your bingo card. That short statements cannot in any way express fully what I want to say from my heart. As a public advocate for refugees, I have been struggling to reconcile my silence with that work. Yeah. Please bear with me as I explain. And to be clear, what I say here is my personal view, not that of any organization. It's just how I feel. How are you a public advocate for refugees and your work in that does not inform you of and help lead you to the opinion that above all, Palestinians must be free. Like, Palestinians are refugees. They are refugees. And the ones who live in Gaza are now refugees many times over. But whatever. I was given the opportunity in 2016 to work with UNHCR, the UN Refugee Agency, a global organization dedicated to saving lives, protecting rights, and building a better future for people forced to flee their homes because of conflict and persecution. The agency was created to help the millions who fled the Second World War and leads international action to protect refugees, forcibly displaced communities, and stateless people, ensuring that everyone has the right to seek asylum and find safe refuge from violence, persecution, or war at home. With UNHCR, I've visited refugees and those impacted by war and violence in Lebanon, Guatemala, Jordan, Poland, and Ukraine. I visited Lebanon just before the 8th anniversary of the Syrian conflict and met refugee families struggling to survive among the millions living on the razor's edge. I went to Kiev after the full-scale Russian invasion and talked to people whose lives have been upended by this senseless war. I've advocated for refugees at the UN and in front of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, imploring the U.S. government not to look away from this global humanitarian crisis. How is he saying all these words and is still like... I know what's coming. I say this not to toot my own horn, but to explain that for me, if I am to speak out about these issues in these places, I can't ignore the crisis that is front and center in the world right now. I am Jewish. I'm also half Irish. This is Ben Stiller, by the way, if you're just tuning in. My father's mother came to the United States as a refugee from Poland. His father's grandfather came from Ukraine, where over 100,000 Jewish people lost their lives in the ethnic pogroms that preceded the great horror of the Holocaust by just 2 decades. My mother's grandparents came from Ireland seeking a better life. They arrived in New York with a surplus of hope and not much else. My dad served in the U.S. Army at the end of World War II. He met my mom and they got married. He was Jewish, she was Catholic. At the time, that was an issue. They dealt with judgment from both sides of their families and the outside world. They turned that tension into humor and based their stand-up comedy act on their ethnic differences, which brought them together and brought them success. My mom converted to Judaism when they married. Ours was not a religious household, but we learned the traditions of inclusion and tolerance. After my bar mitzvah, I didn't really go back to synagogue too often, but I always felt connected to my heritage, both Irish and Jewish, and valued the bonds I saw formed by both sides of my family. Eventually, they came together through my parents' love for each other. It was a palpable and beautiful thing. This is giving that one, what's that fucking, Noah Schnapp, the Noah Schnapp film, where instead of Catholic and Jewish or Irish and Jewish or Catholic and Jewish, it was Palestinian and Jewish, but they came together through food. As a kid growing up surrounded by that love in New York City in the 70s, I never really experienced anti-Semitism. Where we find ourselves now is a place I never thought I would be. Like so many Jews, I grieve for those who suffered in the barbaric Hamas attack on October 7th, and for those who have suffered as a result of those atrocities. Okay. My heart aches for the families who lost loved ones to this heinous act of terrorism, and for those anxiously waiting these long months for the return of the hostages still in captivity. It's a nightmare. I also grieve for the innocent people in Gaza who have lost their lives in this conflict. Okay, so this is what happens every time. So they identify specifically that Hamas killed civilians on October 7th. They're like, it was barbaric. It's awful. You know, I grieve for that. But then when it comes to the innocent people in Gaza, it's never named who is fucking killing them and who has been killing them prior to October 7th. Every time. You grieve for the innocent people in Gaza who have lost their lives in this conflict. Who has killed them? Who has destroyed every university in Gaza? Who has destroyed almost every hospital, including the biggest hospital complex in Gaza? Who has destroyed their places of worship? Who is killing them in places that are not Gaza? But no, there's never a recognition. Never a recognition that it's Israel, because this way of thinking still places the blame upon Hamas. That the tens of thousands that Israel has killed is a result of Hamas. So Israel is not directly responsible for the crimes against humanity, for the slaughter, for the genocide that they are committing, because it's a byproduct of October 7th. So it's not even both sides. Like that's the thing here. The both sides shit is terrible, but stuff like this is not even really both sides, because they can't even say The things that I just said. Passive voicing so hard, yeah. I stand with the Israeli people and their right to live in peace and safety. At the same time, this is now where the both side stuff comes in. At the same time, I don't agree with all the Israeli government's choices on how they're conducting the war. I want the violence to end and the innocent Palestinian people affected by the humanitarian crisis that has resulted to receive the life-saving aid that they need. Again, passive voice. And I know that many in Israel share this sentiment. I believe, as many people in Israel and around the world do, in the need for a two-state solution, one that ensures that the Israeli people can live in peace and safety alongside a homeland for the Palestinian people that provides them the same benefits. Okay, well, actually, a lot of people in Israel don't believe in that. The Israeli government does not want a two-state solution. They don't want any solution here. A two-state solution also was attempted, has been attempted in the past, and Israel has demonstrated that they will never allow that to work. But there's no recognition of any of this stuff. It's just, oh yeah, we need that two-state solution. We need this violence to come to an end. Oh, innocents are dying, blah, blah, blah. But it's just so at this point, like, we're so past this, man. This is the type of stuff that I feel like, I don't know. I mean, if you were reading this 5 years ago, or fine, a year ago, okay, but we've had so many like op-eds and pieces that are the exact same thing now without recognizing the reality, without contextualizing all of these all of these statements. And so it's just a waste of fucking time. Like, this is giving nothing. It's adding nothing. It's adding nothing of importance. I believe, as many people in Israel and around the world, okay, blah, blah. I see a troubling conflation and criticism of the actions of the Israeli government with denunciation of all Israelis and Jewish people. And as a result, we're seeing an undeniable rise in global anti-Semitism. I am seeing it myself on the streets of the city I grew up in. It isn't right and must be denounced. Anti-Semitism must be condemned whenever it happens and wherever it exists, as should Islamophobia and bigotry of all kinds. It's the same thing every time, you guys. There's a frightening amnesia for history in the air. We must remind ourselves that we can only manifest a more hopeful, just, and peaceful future by learning from the past. Obviously, I'm no politician or diplomat. I'm just an actor. I have no solutions for these world conflicts and claim to offer none. I think I, like so many people, am struggling with how to process this all. But as an advocate for displaced people, I do believe this war should end. You shouldn't be an advocate for displaced people. Being an advocate for displaced people is humane work. It's good work. But if you are still blocked by your Zionism, you cannot truly be an advocate for displaced people. You can't speak from that experience here and be legitimate. Like, how do you do that work? I mean, it goes along the lines of progressive but Palestine. How do you do this work and yet you still cannot see the truth here? And you cannot offer anything other than the same liberal song and dance that we've seen a million times. As I write this, there are about 120 million people all over the world who have been displaced by conflicts. Yeah. You know who some of those people are? Palestinians. You want to know how they were displaced? They were displaced when Israel was founded and they were violently kicked out of their homes. But whatever. In the Middle East, in Ukraine, Sudan, and many other countries, they all... in the Middle East, okay. They all deserve to live in safety and peace. Yes, they do. The human suffering must end. We must demand this of our leaders. Peace is the only path. I'm so tired of these op-eds like this, man. I'm exhausted by it. Like, Ben Stiller obviously got this space to write this in Time magazine because he's a celebrity, because he's Ben Stiller, but it is such a nothing burger. And there's just no point in this in like reading this way of looking at the situation. The main problem is both sidesism, right? Well, it's what I explained, where it's both sidesism, but it's also still continuing to not acknowledge the real fault that Israel has here. And the most that this way of thinking will blame Israel will be like, oh yeah, the way they've conducted themselves in the war, blah blah blah, it's not great. But it still purports that all of this violence is coming from October 7th. You can't both sides of genocide, that's true. And this leaves out the important history of the decades that came before October 7th. And so for Ben Stiller, who is liberal, who works, he does humanitarian work, he literally works with refugees, he is not acknowledging how Palestinians became refugees. He is not acknowledging all the problems that existed for Palestinians before October 7th. So this is both sidesism. It's still like not specifying that Israel has killed, that Israel is directly responsible for all the people who have died in Gaza. It doesn't say it in this piece, but it comes from the mindset of it comes from the belief of like, Hamas shouldn't have struck on October 7th. And then we just get into this fucking circle of, okay, what about October 6th? What about all the days and years and decades before October 7th? Nope. It's Hamas. Oh, October 7th. And so Ben is not saying that explicitly, but that is the underlying tone here, because he refuses to specifically point out what Israel has done. And he would, he's not calling this a genocide. He's not pointing to the cultural destruction of Gaza. And he's continuing to push this, we need a two-state solution, as if that's something that the Israeli government wants in the first place, which they don't. They never have. And when there were opportunities for Palestinians to try and practice like an exercise in self-determination, what did Israel do? They moved in on Palestinian territory. They illegally occupied their territory, and they have continued to, and build settlements and all that shit. He spoke on Palestinian suffering but didn't acknowledge who's causing it, so he would blame Hamas if asked. Right. Yeah, even just acknowledging the 40K since October would be fucking great. Yes. So if at this point in time it is June, it's almost July. If you are still October 7th-ing, if everything in this If everything about Israel and Palestine revolves around October 7th in your mind, you have not done any fucking work. And I still take the time sometimes to explain things that I've explained a million times, because I do think it's important. But I will also say, yeah, we are light years beyond October 7th at this point. I will say that you are still stuck. You are stuck in this empty room where the only thing in it is October 7th. And you believe that that is where the history of the Palestinian people began. And And all I can tell you is that you need to do some work. Like you actually need to do some work into understanding that there's a lot of history before that date. And that will help you understand why October 7th happened. Do some fucking material analysis. Yeah, and there are tons and tons of brilliant people who are much, much smarter than I am, who are much better communicators, who are, who have been doing this work their entire lives, who have spoken at length with important history that we all need to know. And so, like, they're doing the work is easy for you. Like, there are people who have dedicated their lives. These are scholars. These are experts, both Israeli, Palestinian, and they have spent their lives on this matter. They seem to be far from knowing what material analysis means. Yeah, I know. That's probably it's probably a big step just to first understand what that is. Anyway, man, oh man. All right, what do I have for you guys? Okay, I do have to pee. I'll be right back. Okay. I know I said that Ben Stiller piece was the last thing I was going to cover, but this is the last thing I'm going to cover, and then I'll do some DLC. So, also, I haven't said this in a while, but since I have to remind myself that I will get new chatters or people who just started watching me in here, I move around topics a lot. I'm not a streamer who spends necessarily hours on something every day. I flip around a lot. So I know it can be confusing with chat, but when we've moved on to a different topic, I just ask that I ask that we try and change the focus. I know a lot of you are Zoomers. I know you have the ADHD brain, so this should be easy for you. But if you want to continue conversations in chat, it's probably best, like, if you're specifically speaking with one chatter, and especially if you're getting into it, go to the DMs. So I'll usually give, I don't expect that, like, oh, okay, now here's the next thing. Boom, everybody shut off. But it's just a reminder of that's how the flow works. And I try to structure it so that I'll cover like a subject. So if I have different stories within that subject, I'll cover it. But sometimes it doesn't happen that way. Like we already talked about the boys at one point today. This is another thing that has to do with the boys. So, sorry, we're back. If only ADHD worked that way. See, that's an indicator that I don't have ADHD. And so my understanding of ADHD is like, you guys should be able to do this, right? Just like constantly switch around topics. Okay, so this was something that happened last week where, do you guys remember in The Boys this was episode 2, I think? I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. But this is a joke that was in an episode of The Boys.
It does not blow. It blows harder than Nancy Reagan on the MGM backlot. It does not.
Okay, so she goes, it does not blow. It blows harder than Nancy Reagan on the MGM backlot, which is a joke that I personally have seen maybe 1,000 people make. Just me personally. When the Nancy Reagan throat goat revelations came to light, that Nancy Reagan back in her day in Hollywood was blowing people at MGM, and it was an open secret in Hollywood. When that came to light, there was an endless barrage of Nancy Reagan throat goat jokes. So The Boys, which is a show that uses what's happening in American politics and in pop culture, and that is reflected in the characters and the jokes and the themes in the show. The Boys made this joke about Nancy Reagan because that was like a thing that had happened, a relevant joke that had happened. And this person on Twitter posted this joke and goes, "Hello, The Boys TV and Sony Pictures. Your writer, Jessica Chu, on season 4, episode 2, okay, it was episode 2, of The Boys, stole my joke from a very popular and widely circulated tweet. I want payment for my work you commercialized and from which you are profiting, plus writing credit next to Jessica's name." I just have to say, first of all, wanting writing credit for one joke is wild. Even if the joke was stolen, which no, it wasn't. No, it was not. Everybody and their mother was making the same goddamn Nancy Reagan throat jokes. But even if it was stolen, you don't get writing credit on an episode of a show. But Caroline, it was a hit tweet. But my tweet was a hit. Wild. The confidence of this is something that I will never have. As a comedian, I will say this. If you can prove that the Nancy Reagan blowjob MGM premise was never used by anyone else before your tweet, go ahead. Again, as a comedian, that premise is pretty old, like at least since the late 90s. And then she responded, OP responded, said, "I'm not talking about the general premise of the joke. I'm saying she stole my specific turn of phrase with key words, which you don't include in the examples you provide, nor can anyone find in their search of supposed equivalents. But no stress." Oh my gosh. This was her joke too. "Wow, Tesla stock going down faster than Nancy Reagan at the MGM backlot." And again, the joke in The Boys was, "It blows harder than Nancy Reagan on the MGM backlot." Oh boy. I find it very funny that this got community noted. Nancy Reagan let me just read this community note. Nancy Reagan providing fellatio at MGM jokes existed long before December 2022. It was first mentioned in print in Nancy Reagan's biography by Kitty Kelly in 1991, and it was an open secret in Hollywood before. Vice wrote an article about Twitter jokes on her skills in 2021. It's in her biography, dog. I'm truly amazed. Wish I had her confidence. They're scrambling at Sony Pictures. They're shredding documents. They're leaping from windows. Also, 13,000 likes on a tweet is the equivalent of like maybe 9 actual people in the world becoming aware of it. I just can't get over. I can't get over that they didn't steal the exact words of this tweet. It's a similarly structured joke in that it's not even a similarly structured joke. No, the premise of the joke is similar because it's about Nancy Reagan blowing dudes on the MGM backlot. But again, that joke has been made a million times and was made like plenty of times before this Twitter user tweeted this. And the thing is too, the way that Twitter works is that people can make the same fucking joke. They can do the same meme over and over and over again. And those tweets are going to get a lot of likes. It's not as if everyone goes, oh, you know what? I already saw the use of this meme in a joke format, so I'm not liking this tweet. You know what I've seen a bunch of? Tweets that are taking the world tour, the Justin Timberlake, this is going to ruin the tour, what tour, the world tour. Tweets that have now turned that into a meme. I have seen so many versions of this where people will take like characters from a TV show and one character will be like, this is going to ruin the tour. And then another character says, what tour? And then the next character says, the world tour. Like, I've seen so many versions of this and all of them have hella likes. So having a tweet with a joke that has a lot of likes is not indicative of you being the only person to have made that joke or to like get to own that joke. That's brain rot for thinking a tweet joke is worth something. I fear that is the case. I fear that the validation we receive on social media for having a hit tweet has caused us to believe that we are the owners of the premise of whatever joke we made. Yeah. Like I said, this is a level of narcissistic confidence that I will never have. I need a little bit of this in my life. I need a little bit of, I am the only one who has said this thing. I am great. Like it's a fucking tweet. Oh my goodness. I want payment for my work you commercialize and from which you're profiting plus writing credit next to Jessica's name. Wild. Wild. Shoot your shot though, you know? Shoot it. Shoot it hard. She invented gay pop too. I'm sure. How do I know these thoughts are original and you aren't just reading some hit tweet? Well, you know, that's my whole existence here. I just read hit tweets. But yeah, I think I feel like our idea of what plagiarism is has been shattered by has been shattered by our social media usage. Like, there is plagiarism that happens all the time. Remember Fat Jewish, that Instagram account? He used to plagiarize people's shit all the time. Like, he would just steal stuff and then not provide proper credit. That's different. That's different from what I'm talking about here. But like, this happens a lot with book talk too, and then people will go online and be like, this was plagiarized. I am the one who created a character that is that's power is it can harness the sun. And so actually, maybe I retract the idea that the internet has broken our understanding of what plagiarism is, but rather that the internet is just a place that we can keep going to voice our to like look for validation on everything in our lives. So if you think something was stolen, you'll run online and be like, look at this. And the idea is that the internet will support you and you will further be validated. And it has created it has turned so many of us into main characters. This Vice article with examples of tweets is crazy. Yeah, this was from 2021. This is the one that was referenced. So many of these are just not found. Yeah, a lot of people made these jokes. Just deleted tweets. Nancy's got that Gawk 3000 Nancy Reagan throw coat. Oh God, I remember this one. Classically Abby. This is what kicked off a lot of the Nancy Reagan jokes. A resurgence of Nancy Reagan jokes. I think it's almost guaranteed that no jokes are absolutely original anymore. Well, the other thing too, and I doubt that I doubt that people like OP here who post about their joke being stolen ever think about this, but we spend so much time online and we're constantly it's just a never ending flow of seeing shit that people are saying online. So subconsciously you're seeing jokes or opinions that people are saying online, and that's going into your brain, and that's informing what you post online. So it's like it's like just not understanding how influenced we are, because we live in an age of mass communication where we're seeing everything that everyone is saying all the time. And whether we mean to or not, that goes into our brains. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'll be on stream. I'll be like, oh yeah, I saw this one tweet, but I can't think about who posted. I don't know who posted the tweet, and I don't know exactly what the tweet was, but I know the idea of it. But at least I'm conscious that I saw that in a tweet, that I know that I recognize that I saw that on Twitter. But a lot of times, I'm sure I've done this before, but this is what we do, where we don't recognize that we saw that online. And so we'll repeat the information, or we'll repeat, a joke and think that we came up with it ourselves, or that we got it. Like, and this can be bad, where if we see something online that we haven't verified, but that sticks in our brain, and then we repeat as if it's factual, verified information. They made a movie about that. What's the movie called? That's scary considering Twitter is nothing but slurs now. It's like, yeah, why am I saying all these slurs? Where's this coming from? I suddenly find myself unable to stop saying slurs. Oh, the number 23 with Jim Carrey, right? Yeah, many times we glance over something, it just sticks with us. Yes. Yeah. That's why doom scrolling, but also just absent-mindedly scrolling through a site like Twitter is not good, because we're being inundated with so many people's thoughts and so much information, and it can result in us not realizing that something we are repeating is some fucking tweet that like butt cheeks 69 tweeted on Twitter. Twitter's the worst of that. We rarely read the entire tweet word for word, which is terrible because Twitter is it's little bites. It's not like we're reading a fucking book. It's just little bits and little bites. It also because our minds work that if we see a tweet and it has a bunch of likes, in our mind, we will tell ourselves that that is true. Like what the tweet is, that it's verified, it's factual, it's true. And that's how misinformation spreads, because we're tricked into believing that this is factual based on how many people have engaged and liked the tweet. Is that what you and Cutie were talking about the other day? I'm trying to remember what I was talking about there. I was talking about a lot of things, but yes, I think one of the things I had mentioned, how our beliefs change like that based on how opinions online are received. So if we see an opinion and it has a lot of likes, the message that can send to us is that this is the correct opinion. So rather than you like thinking for yourself, or God damn it, or considering other takes, we'll go with that one. Whereas on the other hand, if you believe something, but you see that opinion expressed or like similarly expressed and it's getting a lot of shit, then you might feel inclined to change that opinion based on the response that you're seeing online. Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up, but don't put so much stock in hit tweets, you guys. Maybe back in the day, going viral was a lot more special. Now it's not, okay? You have people who will type the N-word and it'll go viral. Like, you used to have to go on Ellen. Going viral, having a viral tweet should not have as much importance as you think it has. Based 1 like posts. Yeah, that's what I'm going for now. Posts that have 0 to 1 likes. Yeah. Anyway. Alrighty. That's enough yapping for today. We continue yapping tomorrow. The yapping always continues. One might say, maybe too much yapping. But still, we yap on. Sounds like your boyfriend's giving birth in the background. There's always something going on there. Every tweet mentioning Hassan in a negative way gets tons of likes. Oh, yeah, that's an easy way to go to have a hit tweet, to go viral. Have we watched the Nosferatu trailer? We have not. We'll watch that. We'll watch that tomorrow. I'm really accumulating a lot of things to do tomorrow, which should maybe make my workload light. My pre-stream workload light. Sabrina Carpenter pre-sales tomorrow. Wish me luck. I think. Wait a sec. It's tomorrow? Oh, because Cutie had texted our yarn group and said signed up for the Sabrina Carpenter pre-sale, and that was last week. So I thought the pre-sale had already happened. Oh my God. My Lord. I need to pause this music. Will you be watching the debate live? Negative, because I will be doing the late night show. So I will be doing the geriatric coverage on Friday. We'll take a look at stuff. All right. Okay. Hello everyone. I am right outside Mesmer because when I was watching Cinna earlier today fighting Mesmer, I got the itch. So I tried 3 times and Will was attempting to coach me, and then I got very frustrated, so I stopped. So we're gonna try again, but then I'm going to do, if I'm not doing well, I'm going to do the thing that the game wants you to do, which is collect more of the scatter fragments. 3 hours on this bad boy. What is your what scad tree fragment level are you at? All right, let's do this. Skibbity tree. Skibbity skadooda. Skippity dooda. Skippity day. 5 or 6, I was 12. Yeah, I think leveling up with the fragments will really hurt me, or will really help me with this. So I'm not gonna waste hours. Oh shit, fuck me. Oh, okay, lock in. Oh, I got, okay. Nope. That's the grab. Okay.
In the embrace of mess.
Oh my God. All I know is that I could never be a professional gamer because Will coached me through 3 rounds, and then I screamed in frustration and threw my PlayStation controller down. He was like, okay, here comes the grab. I was like, shut up! Yep, I got impaled. Death by impale. Ah, fuck me. Oh, I'm still, shit. Oh, God damn it. I'm timing this wrong.
In the embrace of
I worked on this beginning. God God, he's just cluing the shit out of me. Okay, this is not a good show. I'm not giving you guys a good show. What's my skadoo-doo level? It is, it's like 5? Okay, now I gotta, wait, roll into him, or how are we, okay. Okay. Come towards me, King. Oh no, don't come towards me, King. Oh shit. Oh no, Mimic! Oh shit, I can't hit him when he's doing the thing. When he's doing the thing, he's doing the thing. Oh shit! Where am I? Oh no! What are these rolls that I'm doing? I am so off. If anyone is in here who watched Senna earlier, how long did it take her? God, this guy's a bitch. 2 tries? That seems pretty low. Shit. Oh, fuck me. I thought he was going after Mimic. Ah! What is that? Shit, Mimic. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. He grabbed me. He clawed. He impaled me. I'm impaled. I'm impaled. Oh my golly gee. Golly gee, you guys. This is pretty hard. I think it took around 5 or 6 hours. Okay. Fucking hell. Maybe this is not the move. Nope. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even move. I still don't think I understand his moves at all. I'm struggling. Maybe I should try... No. He just... Okay, okay. I'm gonna try again, and then we're gonna move on. I'm just getting a little taste. Haha! Yeah, you tried to get me, huh? Ah! Oh my god! Ah! Did I even hit him when I did that? Oh, I'm squeezing my Kegels. No, no!
Restrictive to race of gold, channel of death. In the embrace.
How does he keep impaling me? God, I asked Will when he plays Elden Ring if he Kegel squeezes every time Okay, is it better to, every time he dodges, is it better to dodge into him? Or should I be dodging to the side? Oh, Will said no. He said he does not Kegel squeeze. Ah! 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 What is happening? Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh no! Oh no!
Descriptive the race of gold channeled death in the embrace of Mesmer's.
No, I chose to heal at the wrong time. Okay. For the super spinny crazy combos, you want to dodge in. God, can he just chill? Please, please just chill. Oh. Shit, I gotta get in there, I gotta get in there. Okay, wait. This is when he does, like, fire shit. Ah, fuck me. Just run. Run until you can heal. No, fuck. Ah.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Amazing grace, how sweet. I just want to try to get him to second phase, man. Okay, oops, fuck me. Fuck me, okay. Why is he coming after me? Oh, I'm still getting hit even though I'm not the target. Should I hit him there? I should hit him there. Ah! 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 Oh my god. Shit! Oh fuck, I'm rolling so much. God damn it! Suck dick. Fuck! I can't tell when he's coming towards me. Oh, there's the claw. The claw. There's the impale mimic. Let's just get him to second phase. Come on. Yes! Okay, we got him. We got him. Okay, just want to see what this is like.
I will not suffer.
Okay. He's kind of a little gay-coded, no?
No, Mother. Forgive me.
Yeah, he's the queen. Not the eyeball! In the Lori's IDF coded, really? Oh! God, this guy is such a queen. Drama!
Soon tarnished.
God, these scenes are so cool
Wilt
in
thou
between the
be
bosses.
taken in the jaws
This design is sick.
of the abyssal serpent, short
Oh!
of light.
Okay. Okay. What is that?
Lightless creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I didn't even get a hit in. Okay, so the snake comes out, and then another snake in smoke, and then he does the spear thing really fast. His second phase is not that much harder. Really? Really? Okay, well, we just gotta try it one more time. And then I'm gonna get more fragments. And then how do I do that side quest where I can get... Oh shit, I didn't call Mimic. Fuck me. Just give me 2 seconds. Ah! No, okay, I'm already impaled. Damn it, I'm impaled. God damn.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
You can do it alone? Fuck no. Ain't no way. No way. You want to be impaled like that? Well, you could probably find some internet forum that would happily oblige. Maybe one day. One day. Okay, that's when I start to panic. That's when the panic sets in. And then I am fully embrace the flame. That was smooth before I got impaled. Oh, shit. Oh, I was reading chat. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. I probably should have hit him there. Oh! right into his fucking impale.
Death in the embrace of
God.
Messmer's flame.
Come on, man. I'm making it easy for him to impale. Embrace me with his flame. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for me. I never know. Come on for me. Come on, Mimic. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Alright, let me just try it once without Mimic, and then... Oh, shit. Let me try it once so I can kind of get a better idea of his moves here. Okay, boom. Okay, roll, roll. And now punch, punch. Now roll. Roll! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. My ass is getting fucked up. Oh, no.
Oh. Shadow death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Yeah, I can't go up against him like that. Okay, let's go get some more fragments. Let's do that side quest. Don't do a lot of blues if you solo. Yeah. That was a mistake. That was... I shouldn't have done that. Okay. Oh, the dragon! The dragon's gonna kill me! Okay, here's what we have. We have the dragon. We need some skibbity fragments. I am level 5 skibbity, I think. I'm sure I'm missing lots of skibbity fragments around here. How do I do that side quest? Get more skibbity fragments. Okay. There's some skibbities in the castle where you beat the lion. Wait, where I beat the lion. Was it this one? It's this. Yeah, it's this one, right? No. Okay. This one? Where the hell did I beat this? South of the castle front. Wait, the lion. Okay, wait. I think we got that one. Bellerot? Where the hell is Bellerot? Oh. Where the heck am I? I'm in a cave. On the is it better to go here? I don't even remember theater, or was it Theater of the Divine Beast? Theater. Okay. Man, they give you so much information that you have to like click through. I didn't realize that oh my gosh, that dragon was a theater, or the lion was a theater kid. Okay, no, never mind. Is that a skibbity right there? Wait. No, that's a lamp. Work your way down. Okay, still gotta go down. Oh, you got skills. Oh, you got skills. I love lamp. Is it in the castle or? Hi. Oh my gosh, thank you for the chips. The door? Do we have any dipping sauce? Where's the door? Wait, here? Oh, there's a spear dash. Where's the door? Right. Oh my god. Okay, should I jump down? I'm gonna jump down. I think I can make it. Yeah! Ah! Oh my god! It's fine. Okay. No worries. Ah! The Pit of Scorpions. Whoa. Okay, run! Run! Oh my god! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, I hate this. Oh, where am I going? Oh! Oh, wait. Should I not have done that? Oh, shit. Okay. Going back up. Left of the door to the scorpion. There. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh, this is hell. Like, seriously, how are you supposed to find these if you don't Google it? Ah! Oh my god, I hate this area so much. I hate it. Oh, kill me. Please. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. All right. We got that piece. Part of the fun of the game is exploring, not just rushing every boss. True. I gotta keep that in mind. What is this whole area back here? I also ended up over here. Qu'est-ce que c'est? That's the final area? There's about 4 different branching paths south from the castle front gate. Wait. Okay. This has a quest, NPC, and a skibidoo. Yeah, where's the guy who I struck with my sword? Who was freaking out? I can't remember where he is. You got your skibidi up to level 17 without Googling anything? Damn! Ghost guys holding pots, drop them. Is that the one you killed offline? No. No, this is the guy who's like crying. Ooh! Oh my god, I just got another one. Fuck yes. Let's go. How many blessings? I'm at 5. What? Hear you out about what? I should do Mesmer at 10. Okay. I gotta find these skibidis though, Nondre. They're hard to find. Where the hell am I? Adventuring is half the fun! Oh, is that one? I'm not a good adventurer. No, I already got that one. How am I finding the same one? Wait, did I? Or no? Let's see. Nice! How's your Elden Lord doing? She's kind of been knocked down a peg. Oh wait, I'm higher than... I'm at an 8? Okay, never mind. I lied to you guys. Okay, wait. I'm at a 9? Okay, no, I'm out. Okay, I'm actually doing pretty well. I totally lied. Himbo, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate you. Okay, not so bad. Better than I thought.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Tiolier. I too am Tarnished. And here on kindly Mikola's account. Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken? I'm feeling rather
Are you
lost.
good, bro?
Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage. Her scent. The lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
This guy's down bad. He's down real bad. What you got for me? You got shit.
I'm feeling rather lost of St. Trina.
Wait, how do I get a quest from him? Should I walk away and then come back?
I'm feeling rather of St. Trina.
Oh, I have to find St. Trina. Okay. He needs his girl. Where the hell am I on this map? I feel like there's a shit ton of it. Okay. Excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. I mean, my, you're like pelican fly. This map is pretty difficile. Yeah, what if I find Trina and she's like, oh my god, get me away from that guy. Who are we including? Yeah, we're getting included. We haven't been cluting. Okay. Where we are in this map. Maybe I want to go. This map is ginormous. Sorry. Excuse me coming through. Have I crossed that bridge? Yes, I think I have. Are these rocks? This guy's made out of rocks? See, that's one of those things where you go, not my business. Whatever y'all are up to. Oh my god, is this a cave? Ah. I found a cave, you guys! Usually you have to give me explicit directions to find a cave. I shall find it, of this I have no doubt. Alright. Ooh, lava. Lava! I love the caves that they have in this game. Oh, who's that nasty piece of work? I'm just gonna take this, sir. I'll be out of your hair. Thank you. Lava blob. See, why aren't these things ever skibbities? Nope. Down you go. Okay, just don't explode, please. Well, I'm the type of guy who likes to roam around. I'm never in one place. Oh, what are you doing, my guy? Remember how it took me like 3/4 of regular Elden Ring to learn how to slide down a ladder? Can't not think of Fallout when you sing that song. Oh, so true. Man, that was a show. Okay, so Fallout is a perfect example of how when shows that are really big shows do not release. Okay. Do not release one episode a week. That they just come and go. Like, they spent hundreds of millions of dollars on that show, but they dropped it all at once, and so everybody just binged the shit out of it, and then there's no conversation. You know, there's no waiting for next week's episode. So, like, look, I love binge watching just like the next gal, but have I already been here? No. Jump on the pipe. I lowered her pipe? Fuck did the room with the lever you pulled. Shit. Oh my god, I'm so lost. Oh, God. Wait, this way? No, who's that? Oh, here we go. Oh, fuck. How do I get across to... Oh. Should I jump? Can I make it? No, I can't make it. You guys! You guys! Oh, I'm still alive! Oh! Oh, I'm still alive! I thought I died! Oh, I thought that was I thought that was death. Oh, I see. There's a ladder there. Okay. Wait, why does this feel like this is where I started off? Y'all, why does this feel like I fucked up? Shit. The pipe kept going. God damn it! God, I gotta get... Yeah! Okay. Shit. Fucker. Okay, wait. No. This way, this way, this way. And then ladder. Boom. All good. We're gonna just heal just in case. And now... Okay. Now stay on the pipe. Stay on the pipe. Ah! Fuck! I can't even get out of here. What the hell? Oh wait, I can't. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. I got off the pipe. Back on the pipe. Stab me in my back. A hammer. And an ancient... Wow, there's no boss. Okay. So I guess the pipe was the boss. The pipe was the boss? Well, I almost lost, so... Pretty tough boss. Okay, to the side of the cave is a path. Path going down. Excuse me! Excuse me! Wait a sec. Was I not here before? No. You guys, the problem with this game sometimes is everything looks the same. Oh, is this a skibbity? Let's see. No. It's bullshit! That flower looks like it'll kill me. Oh, got a cookbook. The skibbities have a bluish glow to them. You can tell it's different. Okay. Now, up on this cliff, let me just see what's ahead here, and then we'll go back to the cliff. Just make sure I'm not missing anything. See. Oh, this has got to be one. Gotta be. No, it's not. Man is dead. Okay. New talisman, though? Oh, you know I don't know anything about those talismans. Wait, oh, it's this thing again. Seek up. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Destroy this. Yeah, usually the messages just fuck with you. It's like, hey, don't die. Don't die, fucker. Oh my god, I'm on. Okay. Let's go. We've got a new area. We've got a new castle. Alrighty. I see. Look at that sky. Oh my god. Can you believe that video games can look this beautiful? Okay, where am I? I know, it's insane. Like, fucking insane. Oh, okay, this guy is a big guy. Oh, where did he go? I'm sorry, did he just disappear? Did he just do a magic trick after he lit that wall of flame? Hello? Oh, he's right below me. He kind of occluded himself, I know. Here I come! Oh, please! Please, please. I'm sorry, I should have never fucked with you. I never should have fucked with you, sir. He's scary. You can attack on top of them? How? A plunging attack? Why don't I just do this? I'm gonna sneak up. I'm gonna go. Woo! Big damage. Big damage. Big damage. Oh, not big damage, but I can finish him off. There we go. Yes. as you're falling, you attack while falling and it does a big hit. Oh. You know, there's all this stuff. Oh boy, that guy's pretty big. Is this the same size as the other guy? Oh yeah, he's the same. God, that... Oh, sorry! Sometimes I feel like I just brute my way through Elden Ring. No finesse. Ghost Glovewort, okay. No finesse, just... Please don't kill me, and then let me get this hidden. Is that another Grace? I'm gonna go back in the castle, but let me just get this guy right here. Skippity-doo-dah, skippity-day. My, oh my, what a wonderful day. A blessed bone shard. Oh, there's creepy shit happening in this castle. This is a murder castle. There's always so many places to go. It's kind of like the R.L. Stine books, where you really just choose your own adventure. You're like, do I go this way? I don't know. Do I? Do I even want that? I don't know. Did you guys used to do what I did with those books and read all the options? Like, I would have my fingers holding the pages, like checking the different endings. I don't know, I would just always get anxiety thinking that I had picked the wrong thing. Who else wanna fuck with me? Okay. I've got so many smithing stones now. That was the item in there? God, where were all these smithing stones when I was in regular Elden Ring? If I did that with Detroit, would I have got a better ending? Detroit was really rough. I look back with regret. Okay, how do I get upstairs? Excuse me. It was the worst revolution. That's why when you guys are like, Caroline for president. No. No. I should not be leading anything. I should not be doing... Do I have to go downstairs to get upstairs? Or is there a ladder? I know, I made Connor into super... I fucked up. Big time. Oh, I can just go to the Grace. I fucked up big time. Every terrible thing happened in Detroit Becoming Human. I acknowledge my wrongdoing. Was an accident, to be clear. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, this guy's aggro as fuck! I do not like this battleground, man. Oh shit, I didn't realize I was down on health. We kind of almost clued him. Go inside for more room. Okay. Okay. He was kind of insane. All right, let's get this. Why couldn't I crit him? Oh, that was me, greedy. I have to get closer to crit him? Okay. I just want to stagger his ass once. I was very... I'm aware I was being very greedy. No stamina. Just, I told you guys sometimes in my mind, I'm just like, yeah, I can just beat the shit out of him. They won't get any hits in. No cardio ass. we do it, you guys. That's how it's done. Sometimes you just gotta give him the old 1-2. Now I can do his wing shit. Wait, can I fly? Can I fly? Oh. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. Usable on swords as well as pole arms capable of thrusting. Oh, I can't fly. Is this better than my blue magic move? I ain't going back to the Claymore. I used the Claymore for most of Elden Ring until I got to the Fire Giant, and it just was decimating me. It's a cool thing. The wings. How many runes do I need to level up? About 120,000. I think, unless I got some runes from this guy. I got another cookbook. I got a cookbook. Alright, so let me go down here. Well, I have like 100,000 now. Really? Let me go to Disgrace. We'll check. Okay, let's see if I can eat something. Surely I've picked up some runes in my day. Surely I've got something. Yes. What is this? Used to gradually... Oh. Is that all I've got? The fuck? Bruh. Go to the next tab. Wait, oops. This tab or this tab? What are all these things? Okay, net. Net. Something is thundering close by. I think I'm out of runes. Or out of things that I can eat. I think I'm broke. So I gotta kill some stuff. Did I go there? When I go there, no more memory. Kill the peeps in the castle? Okay, let me do that so then I can level anymore. I'm gonna kill this big boy again. God, I love that move. Yes! Alright, I think that should be enough. Right? 140,000? Okay, I need 10,000 rooms. God damn it! Fight inflation. I'll just kill this guy a couple more times, I guess. Okay, and then where's the other guy? Just keep killing that guy. Do you want hints to locate Skibidi? Yes, I do. I want the fragments. Okay. That has to be enough. I'm so lazy. I just fast traveled to that Grace right there, which probably would have been the same amount of time. Okay, that was a close one. All right, vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dex. Is this high enough? 40 for endurance? You think I should do strength? What's my... would strength help with my sword that I'm using now? 40 is plenty for endurance. Okay, you guys think I should pump that. There's a couple nearby that you can snag once you're done here. I certainly want to snag them. Shall I go through this cave? Have I been through here? Something is on the other side. Oh God. Oh no, this area. Oh no. No, I've gotten the ones around here, unless there's one way over here. Oh, I hate this dragon! I have thoroughly been in this area, unless there's one that I am missing. There was one around here that I didn't get. Did I do the jump? What jump? God, I hate these fucking dragons. Ah! Somebody is dying down there. Back. Okay, this is not the jump. Sorry. Okay. Back by the wall. Where the fuck is the wall? God damn these dogs! Come on, this has to be something, yeah? Spear dash. Oh my god, I hate these things. You know what? Fuck you. Get off the cliff. Okay, kill me. That guy's an assassin. Fucking hell. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Oh. Oh, I gotta read message. Seek spirit spring. Where's that thing? Where's that thing? I'm sorry, am I... Ah! I'm just... Those are kind of sick. Skibbity! Skibbity doo dah. We've got it. Okay, I should touch the cross. Sweet! Oh, I need 3 to level up to the next one. That is malarkey! What do you want, pig? Yeah, it's what I thought. What is that? No! What is the land over this bridge? Alright, you know what? Hello. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. There's a pot guy. Okay, I want to get this one, and then I think I'll be able to skid up, and then I should probably fight the dragon. Not this bullshit dragon. There's a pot guy. I got a skibbity around here, but wait, so there are guys with pots? With pot? And I should be like, hey, do you have something for me? Gotta be cooler than that. Hey, I heard you have... I heard you're friends with my friend Mary Jane. See, there's this fucking dragon again. I just ran past him? Excuse me, Mr. Marijuana. Is this him? Oh, wait. Bro, how are you supposed to know? How? Wait. Where's the thing? Oh, they've got to be shiny. These dogs are so annoying. Oh, there he is. I see him. Okay, so if they're shiny pots like this. God, I hate this fucker! Okay, you know what, piece of shit? Fine, kill me. I don't care. You can have my runes. I'm not even going back for them. I'm rich. I'm rich. I literally am the Elden Lord. I own you. I own this land. Okay, now I should be able to... No! The fuck? How many of these mofos do I need still? There's one more. Okay. I might have gotten this one. Mayhaps. I wish it indicated on the map. If you've already, like, which ones you've already gotten. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. God, you guys have such good memories. Yeah, I fucking pulled the Do You Know Who I Am card. Okay. Annoying. What level am I? 140 something? It was literally yesterday. Yeah, but I don't remember. I don't recall. Okay, let's go somewhere. No! Stop it! If you didn't know about the pots, I know where one is. Yeah, I did not know about the pots. Did I get this? What is this? Did I? I don't know. Probably. I think I already did. Damn it, I don't care about you. I already talked to you. I just want one more SCAD fragment. Okay. Scorched ruins. Go to the Templetown Ruins, Grace. There's one where and a talisman that enhances. Fuck yes. Okay. Hello, does anybody have pot around here? Yes. Okay, real talk. Oh my god, what are these skulls? Dogs are so annoying. How did you find out about the pot things without, like, are you on some Elden Ring forum or something? How do you know about them? Okay, Templetown Ruins Grace. Templetown. The shine makes you... okay. I'm just wandering across this because... fucking hell, I despise that. Okay, Templetown. Really familiarizing myself. Was I already over here? I don't know. First rule of Elden Ring Cool Kids Forum is we do not talk about it. Let me grab some agua. You have to get the fragments to scale you to the level? Yes. From what I've been told and what I've read, that is how they built this game. Or how they designed the game. And so people, but a lot of streamers are just trying to kind of go from boss to boss and just muscle their way through, and it's very frustrating. Like, believe me, I've gotten... I've never gotten frustrated in this game at all. What am I talking about? Oh no, not me. I'm calm, cool and collected. I'm as cool as a, how do you say it? Cucumber? Woo! Okay, birds. Hi! Hi! Hello! Oh! Wait! That thing! That thing, I bet it has it. I bet it has it. Nope, but I did get an Ash of War. What is... who are you? Who are you? What are you, like a... Okay, 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 I couldn't even get up. Yeah, what is this, a large shrimp? That's Frank. I thought I killed Frank. I like how, oh my God in heaven. These guys, these scrimps are the worst. This is the wrong way. God damn these shrimp. I ate you for dinner last night. What's up here? Anything? No. Just Lot of rocks. Something's got to be in here. Excuse me, dogs. When the shrimp bite back. Why do I have a marker here? What is up with me? Do I just put random markers places? Have I been up there? I don't know. Oh, that was the map. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Goodbye. No? Wait, I already did that flying thing. Inside. Hello, hello. Yeah, you guys have a very lovely home here. No. Just looking for some pot. Oh. Ah! Ah! Heal, sir. Healed. Who's up here? Oh, who are you? Sorry. Can I just get this? Oh my god, dick. Oh, fuck. Okay. Boom! Woo! Oh my god. Okay. Everybody fucking chill. The hell? This guy is really on my ass. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna kill you. Okay. Ah! You're following me? Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. It's time. Where the hell am I? Fuck. Were the ruins this way or this way? This way. I see them. Oh, it's DACA. Not DACA. Is that the skibbity up there? See that thing? This guy right here. How do I... Okay. No. There's gotta be a different way. Maybe here? Ah! Fuck! Okay. There's gotta be a way to get into... Oh my god, do not. Ha ha ha! Okay. Oh my god! I'm gonna do violence. Just jump over there? How the fuck? The hell? Like here? Whoa! Oh, kill me. Oh! I'm currently in the biggest challenge of my life trying to get to that ledge.
You gotta go behind it.
Carrot kick, thank you for the raid.
You gotta go behind it.
Like here? Ah! Will, I'm gonna end it all.
Did you kill that one boss?
What?
Did you kill a boss?
No, I didn't.
You're doing good.
I didn't kill a boss. Okay. We are... Why did it drop? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't get anything. Why does it keep dropping me in different areas? Are you done streaming? You're just having chicken? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I've currently been stuck on this. Where the fudge is the big... Why are you so impossible? Okay, here we go. Stay off the horse. So we're just gonna drop down. Like here. You guys, no freaking way. No, this is the ultimate challenge of my life. At the end of... Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh! Oh. Why? Why? Okay, keep walking across. Don't drop on the sides. Okay, here? No? Is that... Fuck me. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Okay. Let me see what I have. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. Armor. Okay. I'm going to bed now. My work here is done. Thank you, Burnsy. That only took me... I only delayed bedtime by 25 minutes trying to do that. Jaina! Thank you for the 22 months. What's up, girl? There's amazing stamina talisman just south of here at the waterfall, though it does require some jumping as well. Look. I am a mess. You got 3 new talismans. Use the gear. You think it's better to use the DLC talismans? Been getting healthcare and car insurance and vet visits for the cat square today. Been a heavy day of adulting. Ooh, God. Reward yourself with some gaming. No, goodbye. I'm dead. Why? Yeah, I gotta level up my blessing. Let me just check out this whole waterfall situation. Okay. Oh. Oh, shit! Fuck me! Hi! Okay. Okay. These kind of look like really girthy dicks. Oh, bye. Okay, here I am. Oh no, I hate when it doesn't let me ride my horse. in the waterfalls. Cliffs did not win this time. No, siree. Is this a cave? Oh! Wait, let me do this. Wait, I just found a cave. Ah! I don't know if I know. Okay, wait. I gotta get to the. I gotta do this grace because I don't think I'll find this cave again. There we go. Yes. Yeah. No, no. No, no. Level 10, baby. We're back. We are so back. Now, where the hell's the waterfall? Oh, I'm lost. Don't go chasing waterfalls. There it is. I'm so sick of these shrimp. I'm so sick of these crabs. I'm sick of all of them. Two-headed turtle talisman. Okay. Ooh. You did Mesmer at level 6. Very impressive. See, I can't find the cave, so. Okay, let me look at my... Let's look at my talismans here. Okay, what is this? Raises maximum equipment load? Bad. What is this? Greatly raises stamina recovery period. Good. Yes. Vastly raises maximum HP. We like that. Yes. What's this one? Okay, we got greatly boosts lightning damage negation. That one will be good for the pink fire. Raises potency of magma. The hell? Reduces damage and holy attack. What's okay, which one should I use? The two-handed one, you think? Where the fuck did that... Am I insane? Didn't I get... This one. Okay. Lightning damage negation, and then this one's HP. What's better, lightning damage or fire damage? Situational. Okay, well, we'll keep this one on for now. Let's go into this cave. Oh, shit. Sorry. Sorry, PETA. Oh gosh, I don't like that crying sound. Ew, I don't want these beast bones. You guys can have your bones back. Not the good boys. I know. They were just some good old boys. Drinking whiskey and rye. Oh, brutal. Yeah, this is all ass. This'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. God, these caves love to do that. Really love to just fuck with you. And then they'll also give you 2 paths. Okay, this one goes to the wall. Fine. What is this? What if I just creep through? Goodbye. Oh! Oh, you've noticed me. Oh. So much for creeping. Let me just get this. Excuse me. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Oh, who's this ugly guy? Okay. Shit. Shut! Oh, shit! Bye, bye, Miss American, bye. Let me try it one more time without Mimi. Mimic's just, I'm giving him a little vacation. This has been, he's been putting in a lot of, oops. He's been putting in a lot of work. And plus, oh, okay. Okay, he's backing me in a corner here. I cannot see anything. Oh shit, what is that, poison? He kinda goes cray. He kinda goes cray. Shit. Oh, fuck. He backed me into a wall. That, the pink move is pretty sick. I'm gonna try and see how much I go to automatically call Mimic. That stamina regeneration is crazy. Oh, I can't see. Shit, fuck me. I cannot see shit. Okay. Okay. Death number 3. Now, we're gonna do... I didn't realize how fast that regenerates, so... Okay, that was greed. Fuck. I can't fucking see. Damn it. Oh, I keep getting to this halfway point. Come on. Okay, alrighty. Alright. Okay. Okie dokie. He's not that tough. I know I can do this. I cannot get cornered. Okay, I keep hitting him at the same time that he goes up for me. Shit. Fuck, this is so hard. Shit, Oh no, oh no. Oh, fuck me. Oh no! Oh, I had him down. Ah. Shooter. Shooter. Okay, we go again. Fuck me. I can't. I'm just caught in this corner. I'm dead. I'm caught in that corner. I'm gonna try not to come out the gate with the big swinging dick because it's too hard. He can just corner me like that. We're good. So let's meet him. Boom. Oh, shit. Okay, he's still getting me. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay, I need to be earlier in the timing. Okay, all right. Or I just need to not... I know what I need to do. There we go. God damn it, when he just hits you, I don't know how. Okay. I don't know why he's just back to back getting me like this. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, Caroline. Come on. He's just smashing. Oh my God. He just keeps why can I not get past him? I'm trying to dodge. I keep trying to dodge, but then he's like, I don't know why I'm stuck in this like weird rut. Hold on. Okay, let me try this. See? It's not like I can't dodge when he's hitting me like that. It literally, when he gets me, I'm trying to dodge, but it's as if his club blocks me from dodging. I don't know why. I keep hitting dodge. Wait, my dodge isn't working. Oh, my dodge is not working, you guys. Wait, what? What just Oh. I was genuinely like, why? Wait a sec, did my controller just break? Wait, that makes so much sense. I was like, I feel like I'm going crazy that it's not dodging. Oh no. Happens all the time, the game bugs. No, I've never thrown my controller. This is the one that got a little bit of water on it though, so my sweaty hands. Okay. Nope. Let me restart the game. Let me try something. Let me, boom. Okay. That was so bizarre. Like I wouldn't have I would have probably done that 10 more times and been like, what is wrong with me? That I'm just getting slammed by this guy. Okay, that's not wanting to open. Okay. Elden Ring? Yes, no, maybe so. Come hither. Are you using wireless? Nope. Oh, I'm gonna have to go through the cave to get back to this guy. Okay, let's hope that this worked. That's so weird that it's a bug that does that. There we go. Okay. We're cooking. We're back with the dodge. Okay, now I'm just... Okay, sir, give me just 1 second. Shit. Shit, fuck. Ah, he's crushing you, he's crushing you. Get out, get out. Oops. Shit. Shit. Ah, the camera work is so hard. I don't want to pull Mimic in. I don't want to. I hate feeling confined in this. Okay. Panicked OJ missing chances to hit. What? What the fuck? Shit. Ah! Why is it always that you can get to the same point? It doesn't make any sense. Shit. Caroline, stop it! Stop it. Okay. Ah, I fucked up there. Now back up, back up, back up! It's giving fee-fi-fo-fa. Shit! I'm panic rolling! I can feel myself panic rolling! I can feel it! It's right there. It's right there that I start just like, oh, I'm backed up against the wall and I don't know where to go. True. Okay. God damn it. Okay, I'm getting crushed. See? Oh, he's crazy. I can't. I can't. I can. I can. When he does the jump swing behind the... Okay. Thank you, McCormick. Oh! Yes! Shit. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, it's that backswing! Caroline, don't panic, don't panic. Shit. I can't see, I can't see! Oh my god. Shit. God damn it. No! Ah! Yes! Ah! Ah! Oh, I did it. Oh my god. Oh, my heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. Oh boy. See what I'm learning? Look, I have a lot to learn still. But old me, when I saw that he was down to 1 health, would have rushed in there to try to finish the job, and then I would have died, and then I would have wanted to... I would have just screamed. And been like, why? And then we would have been like, agreed. And then I would have been very disheartened and done it like 20 more times. But see, this time, even though I saw that he had the 1 HP, I went, I'm going to pull back because I'm very low on health. It's only greedy if you die. I don't see treasure. You got nothing in here for me? Little cheapskate? Perfect discipline? No, definitely not perfect discipline, but working on it. Working on the discipline. Okay. Alrighty. My goodness. It's time. I don't know. I don't know if I have it, the mesma in me. I don't know. Why? I don't know. I did upgrade my skibbity. Alright, maybe I'll see if that's helped. Worth a try. True. I'm scared of him. I'm scared. Impale me, Daddy. Yeah, nice. Already fucking got hit. Shit. Oh, God, he got me. I didn't mean it when I said impale me, Daddy.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
That was a joke! Alright, starting off strong, you guys. Starting off strong. Ah! Embracing Mesmer's flame. Shit. Mesmer, please! Shit! I'm stuck, I can't see where I am. I feel like I'm doing worse. Oh, was that 80,000 runes? Oh, I killed that boss, didn't I? Oh, well, whatever. Well, it is what it is. Fuck! He's so... I don't feel any stronger. Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm dead. I'm dead. That was bad. It's almost like you've got to feel it from the beginning. Man, I was kind of hoping I'd come back and get him to the second level, like, first try, but it's fine.
Mesmer's flame.
Fuck me! I did not see him coming in with that.
In the embrace of Mesmer's
Okay, lock in. Am I supposed to attack him there? I don't know. shit! Oh god, I didn't see he was. No! The impale! Wait, I'm still alive! No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't. He's so quick, it's hard to get the summon out in the middle of the fight. I know, so you have to just, like, go immediately. Ace-apples. Clute this guy. He's cluting the shit out of me, guys. Please. That didn't do shit. I'm scared to get close by him. I know it. See, that was a place where I should have struck him. No. See, I'm missing my opportunities to strike him.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
God. Like, I'm letting him land those moves. Okay, fuck this. I need to practice without Mimic. I need to practice without Mimic a little bit. Okay, and then boom, boom, nope. Just hit him once. Oh, see, right there, right there. Ah, shit, fuck. Okay, see, right there, I should hit him. Shit, fuck. I just get scared because I'm trying to get away from him, so I'm like, how do I run in and hit him? Okay. Fear is the mind killer. You get 1 to 2 hits most. Yeah. Okay. Explosion, circle, and then boom, and now run. And then hit. Fuck. No, that was not the time. God, fuck me. Nope.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Why the DLC so hard? I don't know what you're talking about. This is the easiest thing in the world. Okay, and then boom. Now run. Shit. Fuck. The hell was that? Okay, and then hit him. See, but then I got hit, so I can't even hit him.
Shadow of death. In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
I hate this guy. I say this about everyone. Oh, I don't have the fire talisman equipped. True. Good call. I don't understand what these skibbity fragments are supposed to be doing. I don't feel any... kill me. Just end it all. End it. See? I'm so slow. Just kill me. I hate this run.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Skidoo is pronounced shadow. F for what it's worth. I like skibbity. Skibbity! Skibbity-doo-da! shit. God. Okay, we're still alive. See?
The grace of God shall death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, you guys. Oh. All right, I'm going back to calling Mimic. My confidence is low. Don't care. God damn it! Stop rolling away!
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Stop rolling away. Roll towards. Roll in. Roll in. Roll in. Ah, I got fucked on that. Wow, he missed me. Now he got me. His reach is so long. Every time I think I'm away. Every time they see me rolling away from Mesmer, and then he stabs me in the stomach. Shit. Come on, Mimic. Ha 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 ha! Oh, shit.
Dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Not so funny now. Yeah, I was laughing because I'm starting to lose it a little bit. I'm feeling a little burnt. Yesterday was a long stream. I've been putting in some long streams. I gotta get to... I keep saying I need to get to the DLC. Oh no, back up. No, that was right into the flames.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, you guys. I'm pretty tired. I know I didn't summon. I'm feeling pretty pooped. I'm not gonna lie. This is when I just start. I'm just like playing over and over again, and I don't feel as if I'm doing brain usage. You did a lot of progress. We did good progress. Yeah, maybe I need some different armor. I mean, we're loving the longer hours. Don't forget to rein yourself in, if only not to burn yourself out. Yeah, I am just really wanting to get through this DLC while also reminding myself that I need to be patient with it. While also like being a streamer who games at the end of, at the end of my streams after I cover news for like 3 or 4 hours, and then, I am impatient. I'm an impatient person. Boss is like super, super hard, massive skill check. You're doing great. Nandre, I love you. Where are you at right now? Did you finish the whole thing? I was tuning in here and there. Are you the Elden Lord? Got my TwitchCon ticket, see you there. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Caroline, 6 months ago, you probably would pick up a control upside down. Now you're here. Dude, Nandre, when I started playing Elden Ring during my streamathon last September, I couldn't figure out the camera. And then remember, I didn't have my computer plugged into my graphics card. You know what I mean. That was happening for like so much of the beginning of my Elden Ring experience. And then there were so many things in Elden Ring that I just could not do. So I am cognizant of my progress, but I'm also just like, remember I couldn't leave the tutorial cave? Yeah, I was stuck in the tutorial cave. Stuck in the tutorial cave. I kept falling down in the cave hole. The final boss will literally melt your face. It's truly absurd. So you guys don't get mad at Will for this, because he's so supportive, all love, but he did tell me, he's like, the final boss may shatter you. He was basically like, if you can't finish the DLC, it's okay. And I was like, listen, motherfucker, now I'm going to finish it. No. But he said it's a really, yeah, it is. But if you beat it, that'd be pretty goddamn epic, wouldn't it be? Haven't fought it, but people are calling it the hardest from soft boss. Yes, I'm aware. I haven't watched anything on the last boss. Last I saw it, Kai had been there for 30 hours. Insane. I have not looked at anything. I've tried to like avoid spoilers largely. I just watched as Will was fighting Mesmer when he finally got to him, but otherwise I've been really trying to avoid. It would be so epic. I know. It would be against all odds, and I might physically die. Because I already squeeze my butt and my kegels and my stomach every time I dodge against a boss. Like, I'm so tight. And I had asked Will if he does that. He goes, no. It's like I seize up. It's a lot. Yeah, so we'll see. Wait, Non, are you Elden Ringing right now? I'll send the peeps over. Shit. All right, y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we will try Mesmer again. Maybe towards the beginning of the DLC. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Okay. Anywho, my DLC players, I wish you the best of luck. Godspeed. Thank you guys for spending this evening with me. If you are a cool member of the Quantrage, let's see the Sequan love. I don't know what I'm saying. This is when it's time to go. Okay.